Hello. Check, check. Hey. Hey, bear. No worries. Lurk away. Lurk away. What is happening? Hi, KF. I see you. Okay. Let's post a TikTok. Okay, I think we're good. I'm kind of proud. Everything went live with no issues. Oh, stream elements. So slow. Okay. You know, ever since we added Instagram, I have too many windows officially. Too many windows. All right, let's do it. What's up? Hello. Happy Monday. How are you? How is everybody? I have not streamed for like, I think it's like 5 days. What's up, Tom? San Diego in general is beautiful. I love San Diego. I was able to stay with my friend at the Marriott Marquis Marina or whatever. Beautiful hotel. So fancy. But I don't know if that's what you're asking. If you're asking about the whole event, there's some thoughts there. But let me just double check everything one more time. So we've got Twitch. What's up, everybody in my Chizat? We have Mighty Bomb Jack, Red Fox. I see yo check in. Amaru, yes. Topic of the month, it seems. Just right off the bat, I'm gonna say I saw that wonderful hotel right next to the con. Oh my gosh, yes, Tom. You literally get out of the hotel, make a right, and then that's the entrance. So, okay, just a disclaimer. I don't want to talk about the events that happened at TwitchCon too much today. Firstly, the first reason being I'm just so done with the event. Like, I really am trying to unwind.
Love
it
you.
was a lot. Oh my goodness, thank you for the follow, Edward. I also want to respect the fact that this is a serious matter and that, like, she's pressing charges and everybody is trying to figure out what's going on.
Subscribe and like.
Oh my goodness, thank you,
comment and
Edward, for your prime.
Good luck, Mom.
Sub. So I really just want to be respectful of that. I can't really say too much because nothing has been officially resolved. I do have a lot to say about TwitchCon in general. Like the event. It was the first con that I have attended that I did not work. Like I was just like an attendee, just a civilian. So I have, a lot of feedback on that regard. But yeah, as far as the Emaru situation, I know since she's pressing charges, I just want to reserve my opinions and thoughts until more things are just kind of finalized. When everything happened at the time, a lot of things were being said. Everyone was tweeting and texting and had different stories. Videos were coming out. And the only thing that I can say is that, obviously that sucks. It was the whole reason why I posted that TikTok a couple weeks ago about how it would just be nice to have a little bit of extra safety. And I want to make it clear that it wasn't because I was worried about something like that happening. I could have never expected that. But you are dealing with a completely different variety of people nowadays, right? This whole IRL just chatting culture is bringing in a ton of different people and content creators. So that's really what I want to talk about on Friday's Cami chat. So if you guys don't know or forgot, I am doing my weekly chat show, and this is I don't really want to say podcast because it's not really an episodic kind of thing. Sorry, I got a bug bite on the back of my neck and it's now really, really itchy. But as far as what happened to Emaru, I don't really want to say too much because it's still, she's still trying to settle that. But of course no one ever wants that to happen to anybody. And so, in general, I enjoyed the convention. I felt really antsy most of the time because, like I said, most of the cons that I've been to, Comic-Con, BlizzCon, GDC, whatever, I've always been working it. So it was the first time that I had nothing to do except enjoy myself. And that actually is a little bit harder for me to do. So on day one, I think I tried to browse the floor. But I had a bunch of panels, workshops, and stuff that I wanted to attend. So that was kind of my primary focus. I learned so much, so much. It was really nice to kind of get some perspectives from not only the official Twitch platform, but also from the other partners and creators that have been very successful. So I will do more of a summary, a roundup of the 10 best things I've learned or something like that on Friday. And then I will answer people's questions. I will talk about the event. I will talk about security because I had a great experience with security because they stopped me from bringing my knife in. I forgot I had it in my bag. So they caught it and I was so embarrassed. And then they also were very diligent with checking in people's props. And some of them weren't. So I feel this blanket statement of TwitchCon security sucks is not fair because there were a lot of people who did their job. In the partners lounge, all the security that were there were very sweet to me. I brought my hula hoop because when I go to big events like this where there's a ton of people, I easily get anxious. And so the hula hoop just kind of helps me calm down. And, you know, nobody bothered me. I was totally fine. I did have like a weird guy do or say something like just kind of silly while I was in a panel, like at the Partners Lounge. So I can talk a lot about how my experience was. I want to also comment on a lot of things that people have been saying on Twitter, because I don't know, I feel like I have a very unique perspective coming from working these events, and for understanding the importance of, you know, like, this is a moment where we can really make a difference in the feedback that we provide Twitch, and honestly any other platform that allows content creators to, you know, engage in chat. I think there's a bigger issue here than just, you know, TwitchCon the event. I think there's an issue here around the kind of culture that we as creators are allowing within our communities and in our chats. And the reason why I say that is the first time I saw that video, the thought that came to my head was, who does he belong to? Like, whose child is this? Like, where is his owner? Why is he so unhinged? That was more important to me at the time, because I don't know, I'm the kind of person who wants to understand what the issue is to its core. And yes, more security could have prevented that, but like, why is that person like that to begin with? Like, what was he trying to do? What was in his mind? Like, where's his parent? I thought that a lot. That's how old I fucking felt at the con, where like some of these people who are there were just out of hand, you know? Like, I'm all about being your weird self, right? But like, we had people crawling on the floors. We had people like, you know, I can't even explain it. I can't even explain it, but it was crazy. I will say, I don't think I will ever go to TwitchCon as a civilian again. It has nothing to do with any of the events that everyone's talking about. Just in general, personally, I feel like I can do more than just be an attendee. So I made some connections. I'm very excited about the opportunity to apply the things that I've learned to my stream. And yeah, I really am hopeful that that I can take the stream to the next level. So that's kind of my spiel. I don't want to talk too much more about it. But of course, if you guys have questions, like, I'm an open book. Y'all can ask me whatever you want. But I'm just ready to play some games, and have some snacks and catch up with you guys, because it's been a minute. I missed you all. But yeah, I'm okay. It was like, I wasn't really worried about, you know, getting attacked or anything. I think everyone before the event that was messaging me was worried about all the, I don't know, rallies and protests and stuff leading up to it, and now everyone was worried about the security thing. Like, I didn't have a problem with TwitchCon security, but I was always in the Partners Lounge. I was away from the crowds like half the time, and then even when I did go through the crowds, I had my hula hoop, so I had like a physical barrier around me at all times. But that's like, I go to cons a lot, and I kind of know when and like where I want to be, so I stay away from a lot of the hoopla anyway. But today we're gonna be playing some kitchen sink Aloha. And if you don't know this game, this is a story-driven cooking RPG, which is such a great great line for this. We've been playing it for a few days now, and I'm kind of invested. I'm in a place in Stardew where I have to grind a little bit because I didn't realize that when it comes to decorating, you actually have to be conscious of the fact that you still have to burn through a day. And since I'm in the middle of my challenge, I'm getting very nervous that I'm going to mess something up because I have to remember to do the time freeze. So the time freezes allow me to decorate my farm and everything while I'm inside or after midnight. After midnight on the farm, the time will freeze with the mods that I have, and I can go out and decorate the outdoor of the farm. So I have just way too much to do there. And so I haven't done anything. Like, literally TwitchCon consumed my life. Okay, so I'm gonna try something with these layouts. And Twitch. I applied for the dual output beta or alpha or whatever on Twitch. So I'm excited for that. So anyways, that's why I'm waiting until Friday to kind of give everybody my official hot take on the TwitchCon stuff, because I don't even know how I feel. I forgot everything that happened. It was just crazy. I just don't have the stamina anymore. Sometimes I feel like I don't even know how people did the block party and then attended the third day. Like, I'm just too old for that. Okay, let me just put these windows here. You know, I added Instagram to the mix, so now we're live on Instagram. What's up, Insta? And because of that, I have I don't know where to put everything anymore. Okay. Oh, and Snack and Tell. I didn't really eat much at the convention because it was just kind of pricey. Literally everywhere. Everywhere we went, there was such expensive food. The one meal that I did have for myself, where I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna treat myself, was like a salmon Caesar salad at the hotel, and it was so good. I thought I knew how to cook salmon. I didn't know how to cook salmon. Not after I had that. Okay. So let's get into the game. Like I said, this is on Steam. It's available for Mac and PC. It's $19.99 full price. That's what I paid for it. And honestly, I really like it. But these are the kind of games that I enjoy. I love these kind of RPG strategy games, especially when it's got I don't even want to say cozy, but it's got cooking and recipes and just cuteness. I don't know. I guess cozy is the right word. And then Snack and Tell, we have a toasted Uncrustable. If you have never toasted your Uncrustables, you are missing out. It's a honey and peanut butter. Hi, Katie. How are you? Toasted Uncrustables. When you toast it, the peanut butter warms up, and then it melts the jelly. You have to toast it right out of the freezer. And then you have a warm, cool combo, which is chef's kiss. So yeah, this is the game that we're going to be playing. I've kind of enjoyed it. We just met a new chef, so I'm really excited about her. She's gorgeous. You're doing okay. That's great. That's great, Katie. I am just glad to be back. And you know what? I have to say, I'm sorry. I overlooked this, and I should not have. I want to give shout outs to Shinji. Shinji, who's been, an online friend forever, who's been in my chats lately, and I met in person for the first time at the con. When this weird guy at the Partners Lounge, like, kind of bothered me at, like, in the middle of one of the panels, I was kind of on edge, because it was getting late and I needed to get back to the hotel to change before the next part. Like, they had like a little speed dating type thing for the Twitch partners to meet people in the gaming industry. And I wanted to change before that. And I just wasn't feeling like all that great walking by myself. And I asked Shinji to walk me, and he did. So I just want to thank Shinji, if he's still in the chat, for being a real one. He walked me all the way to the hotel. And that's honestly the kind of, I don't know, that's the reason why I feel like TwitchCon's not all bad. You know, like, there were people there who did have a good time, who were very wonderful. So, you know, I don't want it to end. You know, I want it to get better. And I think that's kind of the theme of my podcast on Friday is I don't want to just focus on the negative without, you know, without offering feedback, like constructive feedback. I want to hear more about TwitchCon if you want to share. I do want to share. Streaming on IG as well. Oh, yeah, JB, I'm literally on all platforms now. Except Kick, because I ain't touching that shit. Yeah, so I'll talk about TwitchCon from my experience. The only thing I'm going to stay away from is the thing with Emeru, because, first of all, I wasn't there. And I want to respect the fact that she's actually pressing legal charges. So I want to be respectful. I don't want to add to the noise. I don't want to add to the drama. So I'll happily talk about, like, my perspective, but that's just the one thing I'm not going to touch until the dust has settled and things have been, like, finalized, even on, like, the TwitchCon side, you know, because I have been an industry professional. I kind of understand the pressure that a company like Twitch would be put under now, especially the TwitchCon team. And I had a great time, you know, when I was there. But like I said, I only stayed in the partner lounge. I did not really hang out in the Sorry, I just ate the peanut butter sandwich. I didn't really explore the floor unless I was on my way to another workshop or panel or anything like that. So I enjoyed it. I learned a lot. I focused mostly on like meeting my friends that I knew were going to be there, and connecting with some of the companies. Like, I went to Streamlabs booth, Stream Elements. I checked out Elgato. Yamaha was there. I got to meet the Yamaha guys. So, you know, I had a great, like, experience overall. My only negative, and it has nothing to do with any of the issues that happened, right? My only issue is I don't think I enjoyed myself as much as if I could have worked the event. I felt kind of wasted walking around the floor, because, you know, I'm live event production was where I got my start. So I would kind of feel useless, you know, in between panels and stuff. But like I said, I had a good time. The partner lounge had snacks, which, you know me, I fucking love my snacks. They have breakfast, they had lunch, they had Red Bulls for days. So yeah, I had a great time. I can't really complain about it. And shout outs to my friend Kim. She let me stay there when my plans for the Airbnb kind of fell through. Sorry, I just took a bite. Oh, good people on TikTok. What's up, Neo Spicy Mom? How are you? All right. We're going to get playing. Let me just switch the music down. You missed me. I missed you guys. I missed you guys. Every time I went to a panel, and I would take notes, oh, Lucas, I see you. Sorry, I didn't have my thing up when you said hi. What's up? You know, actually, I don't. Has anyone heard the alerts? It's not coming in my thing. Yeah, near a spicy mom. I think people were saying that they wanted to know when I was coming back to stream. All right, is the music playing still? I wish I had a way to check the levels, but I don't. I have to just wait to see what you guys think. All right, so I think the music's all right. Just let me know. I can't hear it. I'm about to start the game. We gotta tweak the sounds after. My cursor disappears when I click the game. That's weird. Okay, there you go. So I think we can turn down background music. Sound effects is a little hot for me, but I don't know how you guys. If you guys can hear it, it's good. Okay, so I don't remember what we left off on, story-wise. So I wonder if there's a way to recap. I know we met Pele. So this is the latest chef that we found. She was so cool. Her personality is really fun. I think that's what it was. The last round that we played was with Hina. It was Hina and Pele. Pele Vi. Yeah, and she was like catching things on fire. Okay. Looks like Drew actually is trending today, as well as creamy dishes. Okay, let's see. And we have, oh yeah, see, my cursor keeps disappearing. Like, I can't see it. There you go. We have some requests, so let's go ahead and do one of these. Yeah, I love the food truck ones. And we get to play with Unk. Unk is fun. Friends of Uncle are requesting catering. Okay, cool. So I forgot. Is this the... So when we do the side quests... Hold on, let's see. This one does XP. So let's do XP, because I think our relationship with Unk is like super high. And then you only can do one of these before they kind of reset. Oh my gosh, he's got little glasses in his pockets. Friends of Uncle. Alright, let's do it. Ooh, one of the fun things that came out at the TwitchCon creator camp panel, I think this was the tools one, is that Twitch did announce doing the dual output where you're gonna have a vertical format now. I don't quite know what that means, but I did apply for the alpha. I was able to ask a question in that panel. Because they were saying how the way it's supposed to work is that the dual output can detect certain parts of your stream, and this is just within the Twitch platform. It'll detect certain parts of your screen, so it'll know like what's game feed and what's camera. But the issue that I struggle with all the time is when I go in full screen. Sometimes UI kind of cuts things off depending on the game. So I wanted to see if they were doing anything to kind of compensate for that. The answer was not really. They kind of said like you just have to be very cognizant, I guess, of the games that you're playing. But I was able to make a suggestion. That was super cool. I don't know if they'll ever do it. I don't know if they'll remember, but I really liked that. The interaction between the speakers and the attendees was really nice, and it was cool seeing or hearing what other people had questions about. So I actually turned on my controller. I don't think we used the controller for this one. This was just more of a keyboard mouse kind of situation. Okay, so let's do these two. Because Unk is pretty okay. With what's his name? Derek? Drew. We need to use the mixing bowl 7 times. So let's see these recipes. The manapua. Hold on, let's just reset it. Because the trending dish is a creamy dish. So the mac salad is the best option. We're going to hit all those requirements. Garlic shrimp. I don't remember what the bowl was for. Mac salad, the bowl's at the end. So garlic shrimp, that makes sense. So we can put that. Double trendy dish. And this is another. So I love these side dish things, the pokey. We can do one more trend. What happened to the mac salad? Oh, you can trend. You could do a second bowl. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. 8 out of 10 new subs. See, I can't unsee the Twitch Twitch alerts anymore. It's kind of epic. Egg drop soup can also work. Actually, that would be great because it's only 2 thingies. We have everything. And instead of the meat station, we can replace it with another fish station. Oh, we don't have 2 fish stations. No. I guess another bowl. Oh, we can't change the meat station. Damn it. Okay, never mind. Hold on. I forgot to look at the layout. Alright, so I think the garlic shrimp, unfortunately, is not going to work because it uses a fish station, which we can do. I mean, I guess why not? It works. It would just be cool to have a second bowl because look at all the bowls that we're using here. I don't even know if we had another option. Let's see. Damn, that was also a creamy one. So that would have worked if... Oh, this one. We'll replace it with that. So we take out the thing. Alright. And then we can add a second mixing bowl here at the fish station. There you go. That way we don't tie them both up if the steps overlap. These were the only things we could have changed anyway. I forgot we could go shopping. We should get more gear and stuff. Also, I haven't heard any alerts, you guys, so I'm not getting them in my headphones, so bear with me if I'm not seeing your messages all the time. I don't know what happened. I was getting them a second ago, but I might have hotkeyed something. The more I talk to people, the more like I'm convinced that the Stream Deck situation is probably the first real purchase I'm gonna make for the stream, because I really want to start cutting clips and everything, and it's hard for me to do already with all the shit going on with multi-streaming. So I will look into that. I will see how much it would cost. I did have some contacts from Elgato. I didn't get a chance to talk to anybody as much as I wanted to, because my primary goal at TwitchCon was to learn. Secondary goal was to make connections, and then third was to talk about gear. So I had priorities. Also, I'm cold. Give me my jacket or my blankie. Oh, by the way, we hit 3,000. I hit 3,000 followers on Twitch officially. And most of them were other creators because they had a like speed dating style thing for other Twitch partners. I just made us follow each other so that we had our contacts right away. So shout outs to all of the partners that I met. That was really a fun time. All right, let me just double check the staff. So Drew is trending today. All of his stats increased by 2. So his highest one is speed. Oh my god, he's gonna be so fast. We're gonna make him run around so much. So for his abilities, he has increased quality mixing bowls. Great, we want to keep that. Oh, we can't.
Love you.
Oh my goodness. Thank you for the follow, Sweet Mist. I love that. He also has this one, which we can, he's got an ability. Oh, wait, this one does increases skill by 2. What skill? All skills? Increases stamina by 2. Oh, the skill, got it. No, let's do this one. That way we get some bonuses whenever we use a pot, and we have some pots in our recipes, right? We have a pot in the recipe. Oh, we have we have a pot in each recipe, so we have to do that one. Okay, so Drew is set. And let's see Unk, what's he got? So you know what? I heard that alert. I'm not hearing the chat alerts. That's the thing that I'm missing. One of the pieces of feedback that they shared at the TwitchCon was having like a checklist of things to do before you go on stream and to like test live recordings, which like obviously is a wonderful idea, but with ADHD that's impossible. Like I feel, and I don't know, maybe other people have the different experience, but sometimes I write lists just to not do things, which sucks. But what was even more amazing and helpful was that they provided some checklists. So I loved that. I snapped some pictures of those. So that's I think I said in a TikTok earlier today, I'm trying to set up like a WeWork session so I could try the just chatting category, and I will allow like the chat to also put their own tasks that they're working on, whether it's a game or, you know, a chore or work. Like we can all hang out together. That way there's like a body doubling situation. And I can use that time to set up the stream and just kind of chit chat. So, yeah, I'm just stoked. I'm stoked. It was such a useful event for me as a creator. A very enlightening event as someone who works in the industry. And it almost angered me as a mom for so many reasons. I think it just kind of made me sad that the nerdy gaming community that I loved and felt, you know, like safe with, was shifting. And like we're all getting a bad rap because of it. And it made me kind of sad to see that. So I'm gonna have like a full debrief set up before Friday, and we're gonna dive deep into all of that. So I hope I can figure out like the call-ins. I think the last time we had Jelly Bean call in and it was okay, but I think that I called him. I want to try getting the hotline open so other people can call, and if there's especially if you've been to the event, I would love to hear people's thoughts. So probably going to be hyping up the podcast for Friday to talk about TwitchCon. Hopefully, you know, enough time has passed and more dust has settled and we can actually have like a constructive conversation about it, because I am not interested in just complaining about things without at least trying to have solutions, you know. I think we're gonna just increases quality of food, fishy and mixed dishes. Oh shoot, what do we have? What kind of dishes do we have? Mixed? No. We have none of those. Okay, so whatever that skill, we don't want to have. We want this one. Side and savory dishes. Okay, that's probably better because we have... Oh, no. No, I don't. No. Oh, no, he ruined it. Damn it. Damn it, Ben. That's not what I wanted. Okay, feedback. Big piece of feedback. I hate that. I accidentally clicked that button and there's no way to cancel out of it. So I'm gonna put that in the Discord, actually. I'll do it right now. All right, feedback submitted. See, let's try to be part of the solutions. Damn it. Okay, so the mac salad, we wanted the double bowls. We skipped that one. But we liked the manapua. I think we could actually add a twist, but maybe it was the poke too. Oh no, poke was fish. Garlic shrimp wasn't gonna work. Spam musubi wasn't gonna work. Was it egg drop soup? I can't remember. Not manapua. Oh, the malasada would have been easy. Meat June works. Why didn't we do that one? I think egg drop soup is good, and we'll just add this twist. I feel like that's okay. And we'll put the bowl back here. And egg drops, mac salad, egg drop soup. Perfect. And staff, Drew, we made sure he got the pot. Unk, we got side savory. This one we have to change. Let's do side and savory, and then the meat station. Cool. Okay. I think that's right. Looks good to me. We have mixing bowls. We have pots. Pots are at the end step of these two, though, so gotta be ready for that. Hi, Chris. Hello. How are you? Okay, I think we're good. Oh, no, wait, let's do the sink. What sink are we doing? You're all right? Are you all better now? You were sick for a bit. I think like right when TwitchCon started, I think you were maybe feeling better, but I don't know. Thank you. I'm glad to be back. I've been thinking about y'all the whole time. I just kept thinking of every time I learned something that I wanted to apply, I kept thinking of everybody here, like, oh, they would enjoy that. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I'll ask them next time. The main thing. Oh, thank you, D5. Thank you for the like. I'm trying to play this game and answer questions about TwitchCon and stuff. So if I get kind of distracted, it's because I'm so ADHD. But yeah, I kept thinking of you guys, and I really wanted to do a lot of fun stuff. The one thing that I want to really try doing is holding like fun competitions for like clips and stuff, because I think I just need to get one of those stream decks so I can make my own clips. But I love the idea of getting highlights and clips that you guys think is worth sharing, and then holding contests for like the top most viewed clip or something like that. And I got so many great ideas from other partners on how they do contests. Someone had a gift card idea, which I was like, why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think gift cards? In my head I was thinking mailing out prizes and getting all your addresses, but that's so much fucking work. So I would love to do like most viewed highlight or clip of the month will get a gift card. That's like awesome for me. I was real sick. Oh no, feeling a lot better. Not 100% yet, but on my way. Okay, good. I'm glad. I'm very, very glad. I'm hoping I don't get sick. So far, first day back, I feel okay. I loaded up on all of my supplements. I'm drinking my like 3 healthy drinks a day again. But I am feeling a little bit like my appetite's coming back because I couldn't smoke at the venue, so I had a hard time eating. But here at home, I can smoke, and so my appetite's come back. And so I'm feeling a little bit like I don't know, like my body's catching up. Because I was always hungry there. Oh, dang. Lemon Pepper responded to my feedback. Gotcha. Is the issue that the auto button is in the same spot as the accept button for various menus? Or is it some kind of bug where it seems to happen on its own? No, I just have ADHD and I accidentally click it. Oh, I just have ADHD and am rabid and accidentally click it in the middle of setting up a menu. I don't mean to click it at all. But I can't just cancel without it actually rearranging.
Love you.
Oh my gosh, thank you. I love you. D5. I turned up the alerts because I couldn't hear the chat alerts, but that just scared me. I am snacking. I have an appetite now. That's the problem that I have sometimes. Is I don't eat enough at those events. Okay, which sync style do we want? We don't have a requirement, so let's do flavor wave. When sync ends, all dishes gain quality from each unique flavor in the kitchen. Actually, I don't know. I don't know what our flavor situation is. Let's just do Aloha. Aloha is pretty standard. Okay, so we are about to play this round. So if you're new to this game, it's called Kitchen Sink Aloha. It's like a turn-based like restaurant management type thing. And you have like a party of chefs that have different skills and everything. So along with the different recipes and the way you love watching someone play chill game. Yes, this is my vibe, man. Like I used to be pretty hardcore about gaming and everything and like playing ranked and shit like that, but I don't have the hardware for it, and also like I'm playing during my son's bedtime, so if for whatever reason I need to stop playing, I would just feel bad if I was like in the middle of a match or something. So these are the kind of games that I enjoy playing on stream now. Also, I really love strategy simulation games. So I tend to break down a lot of the thought process and stuff behind it. And I also look at it from like a developer's perspective because I am a dev. I have been a dev. Okay. So creamy dishes are trending. We have one creamy dish that's good. Drew,
subscribe and like, comment and sell. Good luck, Mom.
Damn, D5, you added me on all the things. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. That means a lot to me. Okay, I'm gonna just open up. Let's see how we do. And we'll do full screen for this because it looks okay full screen here. Alrighty then. Cook time. Okay, let's see. We have... So our highest quality dish is this creamy mac and cheese with a 9 base rating. And, oh shit, people are coming in with 40 and 30 mid to highs. Okay. So I think if you haven't seen this game before, the way this works is the recipes that you cook have a base quality point depending on who's cooking it or whatever bonuses happen during the match. The final point has to exceed the total hunger point for each person. So you see the little heads up top there. Oh, portrait mode's kind of screwed. One sec. Sorry, portrait guys. Let me see if I can fix that. Let's just shrink it a little bit. This is what I was suggesting to the Twitch engineers was some games need to be modified for the gameplay so that the UI is within the bounds of the portrait screen. Their feedback to me was basically like, well, you know, you got to pick your games where that's not going to happen because not all games look great in portrait mode. And I thought that was a weak answer. So I was like, or what if you had a way to adjust the UI or adjust the game the way that we do on our end as content creators, where I just like resize the screen. Or we were trying to get fancy with Stardew Valley, and we like duplicated the game layer and cropped out just the like clock thing, and we were gonna put like a mask on it. And then the Sushi Dragon, who I have never heard of, but apparently he's a really like technically strong streamer. Like his streams look amazing. He suggested mouse tracking, and I didn't think of that. I did think about like allowing the creator to select different areas of the game at certain times within you know, within the dual stream. But mouse tracking would be cool too. I wouldn't use mouse tracking as much as I would use like a keyboard command combo of like, you know, shift right click, and then for as long as you hold like shift right click, it'll the game screen will go to that part of the UI, something like that. I don't know. I don't really know if they like take the feedback, but that's the kind of stuff I got excited about. There was I could talk about those things. Okay, so let's see. So if you're looking at, I'll go full screen again. If you're looking at these dishes on the top right, I'm like trying to open the fridge here on the top right. Each dish has a base rating at the top. The lowest or the highest rating we have is this creamy mac and cheese. I think because this is the trending quality or flavor or whatever of the day. So that's not going to be an issue. It's these guys. So if you cook these dishes and they don't satisfy the hunger points of the customer in one dish, you have to stop. Oh, I said creamy mac and cheese. I said creamy, but it's actually not creamy mac and cheese. It's macaroni salad. So if you can't feed the customer with just one dish and have all their hunger points go away, you actually have to feed them again, but they may not want the same thing, so they might order something else and completely fuck up the kitchen. So we're gonna try to knock those out. Let's see what our base score is, but we're gonna get this gift on the bottom left first, and then he can go back there. So Ankh is at a 15, and he does well with the meat dishes. Sorry, it's paused because I want to try to fix the full screen a little bit. Okay, and then Ankh goes to the pot. And we'll put this here. Awesome. So we're at 36. So that's great. I'm going to pull out the next dish. So this would be the second most complicated one. We're going to serve that. Oh, we can't do this yet. But that's okay. We'll just let uncook that. We'll get this gift. 36 again. Beautiful. So that was just enough. That was just enough. Annoyingly, even if we had a 35, it meant we would have had to cook like a whole nother dish of that same one and then stack them. And there's no holding table yet. I haven't seen a kitchen station where you're gonna hold the table or hold the plate until you until it's ready. And that would be useful, but I haven't seen it yet. Okay, let's move this to the pot. And we'll, oh damn, we have two creamy mac and cheeses going, so that's a little nerve-wracking. Hi Jelly Bean, hello. Nothing much. I am just playing some kitchen sink Aloha. I have had crab mac and cheese actually. I like crab and lobster mac and cheese. Those are both very good. How are you, Jelly Bean? How you been? It's been a minute. Critical hit. Nice job, Unk. And back to the pot for the mac and cheese. It's good. It's a good thing. Oh, shoot. Unk, run. Another crit. Just finished writing about 125 grand worth of grants. Oh my god. And playing Little Witch in the Woods. Nice. So a productive day. Good. We're at 42, so we cannot serve these guys, but we could serve this one. This was at 54, so I don't know why that one. Oh wait, this is for this guy. We're good. And we now have the Aloha Spirit, which is awesome. And we can activate that. Okay. What happened? Oh, we haven't run it yet. Okay. I was like, wait, what happened? I don't see anything done. Okay, good. So 71 is beautiful, but we still need a bunch more. So we're gonna add this again. Oh shoot, we have to move it to 1. Do you have a preferred video editing suite? Okay. So I worked in Final Cut Pro and Adobe Premiere professionally. So those are the two I'm most comfortable with. I have tried DaVinci Resolve, and it's I'm still learning it, so I don't, like, jury's still out. I haven't edited anything on there yet, but I am considering it heavily just because it's become kind of a new standard. Also, I make a lot of my videos within phone applications, so TikTok. I actually use InShot Video as well, but that's because I've like had a year subscription forever, and it's so affordable, and it's just very simple. If I just needed to clip things a little more than what Instagram or TikTok or like an in-app editor would let me do. For me, it's less about, when it comes to video editing software, I have to focus on what the end goal is of the video. If I want some like long form content that I can, put up on my journaling channel that requires a lot of heavy editing and graphics, like I'll lean more towards an actual video editing suite like Final Cut Pro. If it's going to be more heavy with like motion graphic, infographics and stuff like that, I would use Adobe Premiere because I can use that with After Effects and Photoshop, and those play nicely together. But most, like, I want to say 95% of all the videos I've made lately have all just been from my phone, and I kind of prefer that nowadays. I rarely edit on my computer anymore unless I really have to. I am considering doing that, like a TwitchCon long form video in general, because I have some videos, I have some photos, so I will probably bust it out, but I do want to try DaVinci Resolve. Okay, so this hasn't been run yet. Another critical hit, thank goodness. It's because of the sync, I think. We're doing really good. I'm gonna actually take out this one. Alright, there we go. What about you, Chris? Have you been playing with any video editing softwares? I will say, depending on the platform you're uploading the videos to, if it's a portrait video, I almost never edit that in a suite. All my portrait style videos are all edited in app. So that is something to say. So now we gotta put this. Oh, this was supposed to be at a bowl. Oh, we gotta finish that. Okay, let's finish this one. And we'll swap this to this thing. Critical hit. Okay, 83. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that, Drew. Righteous. And I'll go back here. I'm looking at diving deeper into travel vlog and trying to capture more stuff outside of my phone. I'm most comfortable with Adobe Creative Suite. Yeah. But I also probably doing it in CapCut on my phone for most recent travel vids. You know what? If I'm being honest, whatever you're comfortable with and whatever gets you to an end video quicker is more important than how complicated or complex your edit is. I did a TikTok video where I played around with all the text effects, and I recorded like a mini vlog. It's this one. And I just was playing around with it, just so I can learn how to do the text effects. And doing things on your phone, I think, is very acceptable, unless you're actually making content for like a proper long form video. You really don't need anything more than that. I always recommend, when people want to get into video editing and content creation, that they first understand the art of capturing footage. So that's photography, videography, cinematography, whatever you want to call it. Focus on those things first. And I'm not even saying like understand f-stops and frame rates and shit. Like, yeah, okay, know those things so that you can troubleshoot if there's something completely far off. But like when you're watching YouTubers or movies or shows, anything that you're inspired by, dig into that and apply it to the content that you're recording, and then edit from that, because the better quality footage you have to work with, the less harder you need to work in the editing room. So study movement, study framing, study transitions, you know, like because I worked in f-stop is the PC way to say cock block. Why is that? What does it mean? Full does it mean the same thing? Full stop. But yeah, that's what I always recommend to anybody who's like trying to start off making their own content. In my world, it means fuck stop. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I figured. Oh no, that wasn't enough. So we have to make a second one. Boo. I didn't foresee that. Okay, now we gotta combine. 66, perfect. Done. Okay, day complete. Yay. Oh wow, they were only level C? Man, I thought they were higher. A basic mixing bowl. Goals, speed, quality. Chee-hoo. Okay, it's a little loud. I'm gonna turn it down. That makes sense. I actually did some intro classes in videography and composition and stuff in high school and college before really focusing on graphics now, although I know there's still a ton of stuff I have to learn about video content world. Perfect. So if you already have intro classes, that's honestly all you need. You're going to learn more by actually capturing footage and editing it. You're going to learn more about how to film and how to collect content and have the eye for it by doing it. So if you already have that, then you don't need any more. You might just need inspiration. I love watching National Geographic and History Channel shows because of the way that they capture nature shots and how they tell stories through it. You see like Alone. I know you watch Alone, Chris. The scene where a contestant ends up like losing or tapping out or whatever, the tracking shot and time lapse that they do of their shelter getting broken down, that's the kind of stuff that I find so inspiring as a storyteller, as a creator, because to have come up with that, like as a director, to have the vision of being able to get a shot that would really summarize what's happening in that part of the show, that's the kind of creative juices that I personally get inspired by. So when I'm out and about and I'm trying to film things, I kind of think of like what would fully encompass this moment, right? So there's a shot that I got at the Partners Lounge on like day 2 or day 3, where I just got my snacks and I was enjoying the view. So I started off with my hula hoop, my snacks, and I end on the view. And then that's kind of what I talk about in the video. So you got to start like thinking about directing yourself as you're in the environment. And as a travel vlogger, that's going to be very, very valuable. So, that's taking it to the next level. Instead of just collecting B-roll and all these cool shots, like what story are you trying to tell? How can you capture that story in a shot? And that's the beauty, I think, of short form content. It's the beauty and the challenge, right? Because you literally only have 3 seconds to hook an audience. That's what I learned that at TwitchCon. So you have to make it worth it. So yeah, Yeah, and then you can always speed things up and slow things down and edit things later, but you have to get the shot. You have to get the shot first. All right, we're going to do this fishing trip, I think, because this is supposed to help build skill or something. $3 seconds to hook someone and 90 seconds to get someone to like you. Psyculturist! Whoa, whoa, whoa. We got to give a shout out to one of the Twitch partners that I met. Wait, why are my little welcome things not working? Oh, sorry. Technical difficulties. Let me double check this. What's up, dude? How are you? Are you back? I had a safe trip home. I actually ended up, I changed a bunch of travel plans. I'm not going to get into it on today, but there's just some family drama situation, happening. And so, I actually ended up coming home early, which I loved because I got to see my son way sooner than I had expected. And he definitely was happy. I could tell he was happy to see me. I did have like a fancy little welcomer thing and it didn't work. And I just don't see it here anymore. But let me just refresh it and try again. What the hell? All right, I'm going to try it one more time. I'm sorry for spamming your thing. But it was supposed to show something. Uh-oh. Oh, and I went to the Stream Elements booth because I had like I had a lot of questions about the widgets and stuff that I was using because I got them through a third party. And they basically were like, yeah, that's probably why it doesn't work. And then he even tried to like look at the code of the widget, and the widget was had scrambled their code. But he did fix a bug that was happening on my Twitch dashboard of the Stream Elements thing where it said that the bot was banned. He was able to reset it and get the error message to go away. But I'm supposed to have a shout out. But anyway, Psyculturist is one of the Twitch partners that I met. I actually would love to do some collabs and stuff. Also, family job can be rough and take a lot out of us. Oof. Yes. This is true. I've actually been dealing with it for a while. But I'm hoping to I'm hoping to not let it bother me, but I'm going to pull up your Twitch account, Psyculturist, just because my shout out isn't working properly. But this is this is his channel. Let me see if I can pull up my browser. Sorry. A little slow getting back into the stream setup. So he's actually a real psychologist. And the games that he plays, he gets a chance to share what he knows. But he's not your psych, so don't you go asking him for personal, like advice. But like you can talk about the subject as a whole. Wait, it doesn't work for me. Oh yeah, I think it's only I don't think you can use the @ sign. But I'm supposed to have a widget that shows like all your info if people want to go follow you. But I was hoping that you would be free this Friday to hop onto my chat show to talk about a lot of the things that happened at TwitchCon. I was kind of prepping chat a little bit. What's up, Daxter? Everybody, this is Daxter. Shout out to Daxter. He let me hang out with him on the last day and his buddy. Oh no, your connection dies. Okay, we'll wait till you come back. So yeah, Sai, if you're free this Friday, I would love to kind of do a deep dive into TwitchCon and all the events that happened. I actually had been telling my stream that I'm not going to directly comment on the Emaru thing right now because I think she had made an announcement that she is pressing legal charges. And so out of respect for her and the situation, I'm not going to add any more noise to it because it's already a difficult, serious situation. So I would prefer to reserve my opinions and comments until that's at least in a more stable place, and maybe TwitchCon and Twitch has officially done like whatever it is they need to do. I don't know how long that's gonna take, but hopefully by Friday, it's not so prickly. I don't know. I don't have the words. I love having opinions. No, I mean, look, I love having opinions too. I just, if it were me, oh my gosh,
Subscribe and like, comment and share. Good luck, Mom.
Thank you for your Prime sub. Every time someone gives me their Prime sub, it like makes me all warm and fuzzy inside. So yeah, I'm reserving all of my like real thoughts and opinions about that for Friday. I really am not going to talk about like her situation as much as like the whole like general problem, and this is where I think Psyculturist would be an awesome guest for it, because I think Daxter, it was your BFF, the other Sean, that mentioned the term oh, what was it? I just forgot. It was the first parasocial, parasocial, which I don't know, Sai, if you would want to take away the explanation for that. But I feel like that, you know, obviously there's issues with security, there's issues with, you know, people in general, but and there's also with issues of the culture that's changing in Twitch, but I think that is more important to talk about. Oh, okay, you'll be streaming around 9 due to having a work event, so if anything I might come to the tail end. That's okay. That's fine. I always do the call-ins at the end anyway. So no pressure, and we can always get you on another time. But I just feel like what I saw at TwitchCon with the influx of IRL streamers and just chatters and you know, kick people, we're dealing with a bigger issue than just hiring security is going to solve. Security, culture, IRL streamers bumping into everyone. Yes, exactly. That's what I really want to talk about. That's what's gonna be the topic of Friday's show. The whole situation with Emaru is so unfortunate, but I was not there. I am also not involved. I am not involved on the Twitch side. I am not involved in the Emaru side. So I don't really want to. I don't really want to say too much. Like personally, like for like I hate it. I feel bad. But I want to wait until that's done. So I really want to focus the Friday's conversation and topics around the culture and what we can do, not just as creators, but like you guys, the viewers, are just as important, because you choose which creators are successful, right? Like, I hope people get that. Oh, and also the impact outside of Twitch, like Uber drivers who are refusing to pick up people in the events because streamers are being rude and also not tipping. Yeah, okay. That's another great point. Like it's bigger than just that event. Actually, interesting thing from my flight home, we were told for security reasons we couldn't use the 4 bathroom, and someone told me they thought Shy Lily was up there. Good security, I'd say. Okay. Yeah, and that's what I was saying. Like, I had a very good experience with security. So I don't think the problem is just security, right? Like, I don't think it's something that Twitch, the company, you know, like, can solve just by giving TwitchCon the, entity that runs it, more security, and then it's going to never happen again. I do believe they have a responsibility to answer to the situation and to make improvements for the next one. But what's the real issue? I think that's for me what's more important to discuss on the chat show. I think it's something that I would love, Sai's opinion on as a psychologist, because how would we get here? How would someone get to that point, right? And obviously we got to wait for a little bit more info. At least I need to make sure I have all the correct info about who this person is, what his deal was. Is he a fan? Is he a streamer? Or like whatever the issue is. However, we also have a CEO that instead of addressing situations being a little more private with big events, they're out dancing and laughing, and it's a bad PR move. Okay, that's another thing. So I don't give a fuck about the CEO, right? Because like at the end of the day, he's just the face, right? Like I don't care what he does, because he's not going, changing him is still not going to solve the problem, right? Like changing him is just going to place a different person in the view and then make us think that they're solving all the things. Somebody shared, actually it's on my, I retweeted it on my Twitter. Somebody shared this, and I actually realized that that's the most important thing we can do, is the feedback. If they really want feedback, now is the time to give the feedback. But the feedback is not just like more security, right? Like let's talk about it, right? Like for me, the issue that I had was during one of the partner panels, some guy sat next to me, and the whole time he sat next to me, I was involved, like in listening to the workshop, and he was sitting next to me. Towards the end, before they opened up the Q&A, he leans in and he goes like, "So do you want to go to dinner or what?" And I was like, "What?" And at first I didn't think I heard him right, because like A, he didn't say shit the whole time except that, and then B, when I said like, "What?" Like, "Sorry, what was that?" He goes, "No, nothing, never mind." And he sits back. And this is when I realized he's wearing a full face mask, and painted this part of his eyes. And then he like got up and left. And I like looked around. He wasn't in the room anymore. But he must have been a partner, because he got in. And I had no idea where he went. I had no idea why he sat next to me, why he would ask me that. Out of all the panels, all I did literally was I would hula hoop outside, go in and sit down, watch the panel, and go back, maybe grab a snack. Like I didn't really like talk to anybody or do anything. So, like, not that I was violated or whatever, like it's not that, but like I was just annoyed because I didn't come there for that. And then it made me not want to like walk through the venue alone, right? Like, cause like, I have no idea what that was about. And the fact that I feel safer at a rave where people are doing drugs and like, drug dealers are there, gangbangers, I feel safer in those situations because these are people who are out in a social setting that understand how to behave at a certain level. I feel like we, in this culture where a creator is exposing themselves for hours and hours and hours every week, and to a wide variety of people, we're opening ourselves up to a lot of I want to say crazies, right? Like, because I don't know I don't know how else to explain that. You want to go to dinner or what? That is so strange. Like you had been having yes. Yeah, that was what I didn't understand, A-Bear, is because we're literally in a panel and I'm just watching this talk and taking notes on my phone. And I also noticed he kept looking at my phone, but I thought it was because he was just looking to see what I was like writing. I don't know. I thought that was already weird. And when he asked me, like, so you want to go to dinner or what? I was like, I can't be hearing him right. Like my brain like snapped. But I don't think that's a security issue that can be solved, because he's a partner, so he's allowed to be there. But like, as Twitch, it like, what's the caliber of partners are we allowing at the events now? Can you just like be any partner? Like, could you have an account that you farmed up to partner status, and then like, I don't know, I feel like that's the stand that Twitch and TwitchCon need to make. And a lot of people are saying like IRL streamers and everything like that need to be banned. I don't know if they need to be banned, right? Like, there's a lot of just chatters and IRL streamers that I met that were so sweet. You know, I think there's just a more respectful way of doing it, in a safer way. After my panel, I had a small cluster of people just sticking next to me, not letting me go anywhere. So I had to go to the partner lounge until it calmed down. Funnily enough, we were discussing boundaries during the panel. Like what? Yes, exactly. I loved having the partner lounge. I that's my biggest feedback, is that, as a smaller individual, you know, and I'm not saying I'm a pushover, okay? Like, if that ever happened to me, like if the Emaru thing ever happened to me, I would be cussing the shit out of that person. Like, the Filipino in me will come out, the mama bear in me will come out. I will be so angry that somebody like even crossed that line. But in the crowd situation, when there's a lot of people, like, I do get nervous. So like, having that partner lounge was great. So did you know that sometimes, depending on the country you're from, you can get partner status if you're not a part of an E organization, even if you've never once met the requirements as a partner? What? So did you know that sometimes, depending on your country, where you get the partner status, if you're a part of an E organization, you never have once met requirements for a partner. So okay, so that kind of proves my point with the whole situation, where like, the partner lounge was so nice. Like, I thought that was like my safe place. And so when you know, the guy was just like weird about it, JB Vibe says, unless your mom says it's okay. So funny. It's true. I just want to say that my show on Fridays are 18 plus. I might even make it 21 plus, depending on the people. But so far 18 plus has been great, because I do want to talk about topics that like I don't think are suited for children. Like, my stream is not for children. I would love to direct kids content someday, but my content is not. Having separate spaces for different interests sounds very appropriate. Oh, so like, I think it would actually be nice to have not just a partner lounge, but like a safety area, or like a quiet room area for other people that like are just affiliates, you know, like an affiliate area or something, the same way that we had the partner one, because I feel like that could also help, you know, other people who are worried about the same things. And it seems like there were a lot more incidents, and it wasn't just limited to you know, what happened with Emery, which is sad, you know. And I'm not even gonna say that what happened to me is even close to anything like that, right? Like, ain't nobody touched me. Otherwise, like, that's gonna be a whole different fucking thing, because like, I don't play. But it would be nice if everybody else had a place that they could go to, like we did, at the partner area, where we could decompress and feel safer and everything like that. I was like, yeah, we just had 1 hour panel on this. I know the boundaries thing. It's so I saw people tweeting about their TwitchCon boundaries before the event, and I thought that was so cute, and I felt like I almost kind of expected people to be trolling that. And when they did, and everyone was like answering, like fighting back, saying like that it's not fun to make fun of people's boundaries and stuff like that. Like, I don't know. I just this is the millennial in me and the older sister in me. I'm oldest of 8. Like I've 8, there's a total of 8 of me and my siblings. I understand that it sucks, but like you kind of have to expect people are going to be shitty first on the internet because it's the internet. I love how this Gen Z area, this Gen Z and whatever is under them, that generation is demanding a higher quality of like emotional intelligence, like respect for other people. I love the passion, that they have, but like also, there's a lot of people who don't care about that, and you have to just be just play the defensive every single time. Just assume people are going to be shitty first so that you are protected, right? Like that's I don't know, that's kind of how I feel when I see stuff like that. Also the Purple Lounge, like if Twitch can do that for the top 0.1% of streamers and we get Partner Lounge, can they not make an affiliate one, or Quiet Zone? Yeah, I think Quiet Zone would be great. How do you make a lounge for almost 3 million affiliates? There were not 3 million affiliates that attended. How many people? There was no way 3 million people. By the way, shout outs to Shinji. I don't know if you were here earlier, you guys. Shinji is somebody that I've like we've known each other from the internet for like way too long. And when weird dinner guy asked me out to dinner and like disappeared into the dark, I actually was a little sketched out to walk all the way back to the hotel by myself, because I needed a change before the last partner event, and Shinji walked me back. So everybody, shout outs to Shinji, because I know that he was probably working so hard, like walking around, and it was so damn tired, but he was more than willing to walk me back, so that I could change and get back to the event. And that's the reason why I'm so passionate about trying to talk about this, because it's not all bad, right? Like Daxter, I met Sean and Sean, and those are now connections that I've made for life. Okay, so let's do this thing. Is this a Pele? Oh, I love her. Okay, left, right, left, dice, spin, and toss. Yawn, good morning, Pele. Hey, Cammy, watch out. Wow, knives, what? Knives, get down, Cammy. Wow. The dialogue is so sweet. I love the writing. All right, Dexter, nice to see you. Thanks for stopping by. All right, Con, you can get up now. When I came to Somewhere Out There this morning, I didn't think I'd be confronted with a life and death situation. I love how rowdy she is. There were a lot of affiliates there, but Lounge is impossible. Yeah, Shinji. Okay, so I didn't think there were 3 million, but no, I don't think. I think the suggestion wasn't to have an affiliate section that can hold everybody, but at least a quiet room. A quiet room, maybe. I think, or a panic room. Oh, that's what they should have, is a panic room. You would have been fine, but you got to give me a warning before you walk into that. Can't just go interrupting. Interrupting? What exactly? I'm cutting onions. Cutting the onions requires juggling knives. No reason to waste an opportunity for practice, no. If I can't do it right when no one's watching, I wouldn't stand a chance in front of an audience. Right, I see. Pele, I guess now is as good time as any to ask, why are you so showy with your cooking? You always act like you're on stage when you're in the kitchen. Well, I am on stage when I'm in the kitchen. I'm not sure I follow. look, a meal is more is about a meal is about more than just eating. If that's what people wanted, we just eat meat and rice all day. Yeah, most food for the effort. But a meal is an experience. As chefs, we owe our customers as an experience to remember. Some cooks enhance that experience with beautiful plating, exotic smells, or wild ingredients. This is how I do it. That makes more sense when you put it that way. I suppose if making customers happy is our job as a chef, a part of our cooking is performance art, whether or not we realize it. There you go. Isn't this sort of performance a bit hard for someone to see, though? There's not really a line of sight into the kitchen with the wall here. Yeah, that reminds me, my turn for a question. That wall, it's not load-bearing, is it? No, I don't think so, but why? What's that box? Is that a sledgehammer? Pele, no! Oh, okay, I thought she was gonna just break down shit. I was gonna say, Pele! Okay, we got a couple of requests and we're gonna get gifts, but I'm gonna actually, where's the store? Let's go shopping. Not that one. Where is that shop? Oh, I guess we have mail. Let's check the mail. She's thinking about it. I know. Maybe because they'll do redecorating. If we could decorate, that would be cute. So I don't know if I read this. TwitchCon 2024. But it didn't feel as crowded. Oh, okay. This is the quiet room. Yeah, a quiet room would be so great. Or even like, now that I think about it, yeah, we'll wait for Friday. I was gonna come up with like because we've been, I think the whole time I was hanging out with you, Daxter, like Sean and Sean squared. That's what I'm gonna call you guys. We just kept talking about like the meet and greet situation and like how that was just poorly set up. But yeah, well, that's for Friday. I'm just, it's so exciting to talk about. Like, I get it. But I don't want to. I really want to prepare what I have to say because I can easily go off the rails. What happened here? What did we get? Support bonds. What a haul. So lucky they had the sale this week, and now Bink is not complaining about my old clothes. Oh, is that Hina? Hey, Hina. Hina, can she not hear me? Huh? Who? Huh? It's me, Cammy, over here. Oh, Cammy, sorry I didn't see you there. No problem. Nice to see you. What a coincidence. How's your day off going? What did I just do? Did I just enter some random event? Are you having fun at the, Hina, are you feeling okay? Of course I'm doing all right. Do I not look like I'm doing all right? Oh, well, I didn't mean to pry or anything, but you look a little out of it. Oh, is there something wrong with how I look today? Wrong. I didn't mean you look bad or anything. It's just you got some serious bags under your eyes and you're looking a bit pale. And your dress is on backwards. Oh, shit. Backwards. Oh, no. It's been like this all day. Did I fall asleep on the bus? Is this one of those bad recurring dreams? I don't think you're dreaming, but no reason to panic. The dress is symmetric enough. Most people probably wouldn't notice. You look turbo fucked, Tina. I know. Oh, it's gonna be 5 a.m. your time, Shinji. Dang. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if it's. I don't know exactly what time. I think I'd like to do 8, at least, but we'll see. I was worried you were sick or something. Oh, well, I'm not sick. I'm just exhausted. Last night was just terrible. Hector flooded the garage with the hose. My parents and I are trying to clean it all up when my tutu realized she forgot her doctor appointment. You know what's funny is my son calls his grandma tutu, and that's that side of like his it's his dad's mom, and they're part Hawaiian. And then we found out Hunter and Hani somehow finger painted the living room with orange juice. My dad had to work today, so I volunteered to stay up all night scrubbing carpets and tiling chairs. Wow, that is an understatement. All that in one night? Yeah, and so I'm here trying to find some new carpets that don't smell like fruit. I love my family, all of them, but sometimes it's just a lot, you know? Yeah. I get it. I thought I could make it through the day and get my chores done running on fumes, but it turns out I'm worse than I thought. I'm having trouble reading and backwards dress. Hina, the amount you do to help your family is amazing. You might be the most dedicated person I know. This would be me focusing on other things and not noticing how I put in my outfit. Or like how I did a whole stream with the mic fucking backwards. But I think you need to take care of yourself a little more. If I don't help out, I'd be letting everyone down. I understand the feeling, but how about this? Take another couple of days off and get some rest. Days off with my shifts. I said I'd be there for it. There's nothing urgent right now, so we'll be fine. Plus, we're almost always overstaffed. Don't worry about us. Just worry about yourself for a little bit, okay? No buts. Okay. I thought I was gonna stop. Sorry about this, Cammy. Thank you. No worries. Remember, just find some time to get some sleep. Summer out there will still be there when you wake up, I promise. Oh, it was just the event, I think. Okay, cool. All right, all caught up. Let's do the shop. Can't we buy some things now? Stations. Are there? Yes. Ooh, fancy mixing bowl. Wait, which one can we sell? Which one lets us sell things? Alright, let's get a mixing bowl. We already have one of those pans and one of those pots. I have two everything else. Bye, Daxter. Thanks for stopping by. Oh. Oh dang! I thought I got a response to my application to test out the dual vertical stream on Twitch. It was an old message. If you remember at the end of the day 3 when we made a round to record, now when I reviewed the files, I thought I forgot to press the record button. Was panicking like crazy. Fortunately, I found the video from that. Yay! Good. I'm glad. Oh, so I did something like that. Actually, before TwitchCon, I had like a. I was about to like post something before I went live, and I think I was about to cry, so I like paused the recording, and I like let the tears out. Like I went, woo, and I stopped crying, and I like went to record it, and I recorded the video, and then when I went to watch it back, I only recorded the crying part. So I get it, Shinji. I'm glad you got the footage. I kind of want to buy 2 of each of these, but that'll kind of clean us out. Let's see what chef gear there is. Oh, we should do these, huh? Okay, the next time we do a challenge, a nice gift for someone, increase support bonds with the receiver. I wish we could buy everybody something, but I want to buy these books. So let's okay, let's see what we have. So the trends today: crispy dishes are trending and gain quality faster. Drew is pumped, so we still want Drew today with crispy dishes. Okay, these give us some gifts, but I think let's just do a main story one. Let's continue this. Okay, we have a farmer's market. Look at the layout of the map. We have 2 burners. And they're far away from everything. But it's a good thing we're using our buddy. Looks like we got here just in time. People are still setting up. Now to get some space. Wait, you had us just show up without a reserved spot? Don't worry about it. It's all part of the plan. Let me just find the organizer. Oh, who's this guy? Oh, new guy. Hi again. Remember me? We talked the other day. Yes, the restaurant looking for a produce supplier. I believe you found one. What are you doing here? We were just wondering if there was any room for us today. We're ready to set up our pop-up. You're ready? We already went through this. We don't have a spot for you. The market is for local places, not big city restaurants. Buying produce is one thing, but space here isn't for sale. I thought you might say that, so I prepared something for you. Ahem. Please, 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 please. Oh. I love it's really sweet. It's really, really sweet. They delivered when in the description of the game, the line is a cozy story driven cooking RPG. They delivered. That was your plan? Look, I'm just trying to save you some time. Tourist food doesn't sell out here. Tourist food? No, Keiki. Our grinds are as Hawaiian as the hula. Maybe give the food a sample, yeah? We show just how much aloha we sharing. No, thank you. I made my own meal. Alright, look. We had a no-show, so you can have their spot just for today. Don't say I didn't warn you, though. Folks out here are looking for authentic food. We've seen plenty of city restaurants fail out here, so don't blame me if your ego gets bruised. Thank you, thank you. Don't worry about us. We'll put together the perfect pop-up for the task. Oh, no. Okay. Serve all customers is the goal. Veggie Station is included in a recipe for a twist, and serve 155-star dish. Okay, let's start with the Veggie Station thing. So crispy is trending. We can do this with a veggie twist, and that already solves our thingy. What else? This is also trending, but we don't have a mixing bowl. What can't we move? We can't move meat and we can't move veggie, but we have 3 more open spots. Okay. Every time you say crispy, my ears perk up a little bit. Oh, why? You like crispy? That's my favorite, like, food texture is crispy. Like, crispy, crunchy. Like, that is my jam. No, because it has my name in it. Oh! Oh, that's true, huh? Crispy. That should have been your username. You should have done crispy. Okay. Meet June. This one also still needs a mixing bowl. But we want something high on the scoring. So let's do this and add the... actually, no. Let's take that. Let's replace it with... Dang. There's nothing else that has the veggie. Oh, egg drop soup has a veggie. Simon has a veggie. But you need a frying pan and a pot. This plate lunch might work. It has a veggie. Oh, we need a frying pan. Well, let's see. What if we did all the crispy dishes? The malasada. We haven't tried to twist this. Let's see. Can we do this? It might not be great. Oh, what? Try this, Keiki. Uncle liked to dip his malasada in maple syrup, lilikoi jam, honey, mo sweet, mo better. Oh, Oh, okay. I thought this was soy sauce. Okay, great. Uncle knows what he's talking about. So we now have that. Let's experiment. I don't know what veggies we can add, but maybe this will help. Oh, okay, not bad. Nice. Taro. Yeah, oh, taro. Okay. Works great as supplemental starch. Gives a cute purple color as well. So maybe we do that. Because that'll give us the veggie thing. But this gives us a perfect. Let's try it. Let's see. Can we do both? No, I can't do both. Okay, I can only do one. Well, I guess we already have one veggie. We don't need two. And meat June. We can't do two either. Damn, I feel like maybe it's not worth it. The meat June might be stronger because that might get us. Oh, 20%. What the heck? 10%? Stardew is dead. Long live kitchen sink aloha. I know. I'm trying to unwind. So I'm actually going to play Stardew tonight offline. I gave the update about that at the beginning. I'm still in the decorating phase, and because I have to freeze the time, I don't want to be distracted with the stream because I like to chat with you guys, so I know I might mess up. So Stardew is paused for sure, but I do want to pick it up this week again. I just wanted to get back into the groove of streaming. This game is baller. This is because this one I can stop and chat because people are, asking questions about TwitchCon and stuff. So with Stardew, it's more like a lock-in kind of thing. Would you consider yourself a professional yapper? No, because I never got paid to do this. I'm actually more of a rambler than a yapper. Because the classifications in my head, and obviously disagree with me if you wish, a yapper will continue pushing the conversation, whether it's them talking or you talking, and they'll jump on that. I think a rambler like me will take one thought and smear it for if you're driving on a freeway and then there's something in the road and you run it over and it drags, that's what I do. How far is Rancho Bernardo? 45 miles from me. 45 miles. So that's how I distinguish it. Okay, let's do. We don't have frying pans, so let's get our fancy frying pans out. We can actually put two of them. I should have gotten the double pans. Damn it. I should have gotten it. And we need bowls and condiments. Oh, we have fancy bowl. Let's get the fancy bowl. Fancy condiments. And we can do one more extra thing. Could be another bowl. We might want another one. Yeah, that might be the smart option there. Oh, there you go. Let's do that. How are you, Nishi? Okay, let's hit the done button. Okay. Tired? Yeah, I know. I feel that. I feel that. Staff. Let's do Derek. And it doesn't have to be me, but my stats are becoming the lowest out of these guys. Between myself and Hina's actually leveled up quite a bit. Didn't get to the hotel till 12:30 because of flight delays. Oh no, I hate that. And had to be up by 7. Shit. That was the nice thing about not working the convention and attending as like a regular person, was that I like rested a lot. It was very chill, at least for me, to do the event. But during that time it was hard because I felt like I should have been doing more. Let's do this. What are these abilities? So, quality pot pans and ovens, increase the effective cookbook abilities. We don't have very good cookbooks here. What does Hina do? Let's see what she has. Pots, pans, and ovens also, and side dishes. Okay. Mixing bowls, sauce and seasoning stations, and the pots. So let's remove the pot. Let's get some more books. Can I pause this? No. I can, but I might lose everything. I could have gotten more of those books. I'm just going to save what we did. Let's go back to the main menu. Oh no! I hope it's saved. Shit. Swap meet. Oh, good. This is perfect. I wanted to swap out some of the tools. All right, let's do that. We'll bring these two. Okay. And we get to trade in. The game, what's up? How is TwitchCon? I've been talking about it all stream. So, overall, very positive, very productive for me. I don't want to talk too much about it because I will do a deeper dive on Friday's chat show on the Cami chat. I also, well, not even on Friday, I'm going to try not to talk so much about the Emaru situation because she is pressing charges. So I want to respect the situation and not add like more to the noise or anything. But I do want to focus on my thoughts and opinions around improving the event overall. But for me, I had a great TwitchCon. I learned so much from all of the creator camp stuff. Like, I really think that the partner lounge had made it for me. If I didn't have the partner lounge to go to, I probably would not have enjoyed. So overall, it was great. Met a lot of great people. Had a good time with everybody. I just wish that it was a little bit different because I did not feel, I think like I tried to record footage on the first day, and the second and third day I was like, dude, I can't walk around with a camera because it just didn't feel, it didn't feel good. It didn't feel right. So I put the camera away, and I was just like present. All right, let me sell some of these things. Okay. Hopefully we get some cool stuff. I assume you're recapping TwitchCon. No, not fully. I'm just answering questions. I'm going to be doing more of a deep dive on my thoughts around TwitchCon on Friday. I'm getting a question on Insta from Lolo. I just want to wait a little bit because there's still like the dust is still settling. I know that the Emeru situation, she's going through like the legal process of pressing charges, so I don't want to add more noise to that by like talking about that on the show. So it's also like none of my business, honestly. Like I was not there. I don't know her. I don't work at Twitch or TwitchCon, so I just want to save my opinions on that. But I have so much to say about the event in general. And I was just saying, like, the biggest takeaway for me was the Crater Camp stuff. Okay, so we just got sauces. We turned in a sauce and got a sauce back. All right. So I guess we gotta buy some books. Look at our relationship with Hina. Oh wow, it's sad to hear. Had no idea anything's happening. Yeah, you'll see it if you. I don't know if you're on Twitter anymore, but it's blowing up on Twitter. It's just in general. I think the issue is less about Twitch and TwitchCon and more about the culture of the attendees that are now flooding the event. That's just my opinion. Because I don't sorry, my apologies for not reaching out about YouTube. I'll make sure to soon. Okay, yeah, I forgot what you were gonna reach out to me about, so I'm sorry that I didn't remind you. Cam and Nina have something to say. We're gonna hold off on that because I want to finish shopping and go back to that game that we were setting up. Oh hell no! I dumped social media last Thanksgiving. Best decision I made. Okay, good call. Because it's not. It's a little annoying right now. Like the reason why I want to do the chat show, and why I'm saving all I have to say for it is because there's a lot of people who have, you know, they're having these knee-jerk reactions of like, this sucked, this should have never happened, TwitchCon needs to burn in hell, and Twitch is not as good as it used to be. And it's like, I've never been that kind of person anyway. Even when I was making content at like 18 years old, 19 years old, I had my opinions and my thoughts and complaints and comments and praise and criticisms, but they were all constructive. Like I would express my feelings and my thoughts, but then I would still back it with like a solution or an alternative or something. Because if all you do is just bring up problems, you know, that I think just makes things a little bit blurry and fuzzy. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of hate going on, and I don't want to do that here on my channel. So okay, I wanted to buy some books. So let's see if we bought the Crispy Expert. Ooh, Hardy Expert. What if I got 2 Crispy Experts? Let's experiment. Let's experiment with these books. Totally agree. Yeah. So on Friday's show, I'm going to dive really deep into the whole TwitchCon thing. Separately from that, I do want to have a summary of the things that I've learned from a content creator's perspective, so I can share that with all the other streamers and partners that like I know that couldn't go, and do kind of like the top 10 things that I'm going to start applying to my stream, and that is going to be a long form video. On Friday, I'm calling Dan Clancy so many slurs. You can do that. You can do that. I don't feel any which way about that man. I really don't care about him, because I don't think he's going to do anything or make it like I don't think it's even on him to come up with the solution, right? Like it's the team under him. Oh, not because of TwitchCon, really? Oh, okay. I actually didn't even know, like, I didn't even know he existed until TwitchCon. And someone had to explain to me, like, what his deal was. Okay, let's try setting this up again. Now that we are armed with the books. We're going to skip all this because we already read that. And we did literally all the trendy ones. And then we added the veggie twist to the spam masubi. Oh, the malasada. What happened? I thought we tried it. I hope we didn't lose our things because we backed up. Yeah, all right. We did lose it. Bam. And the meat June didn't have a veggie twist. The spam masubi is so high. Let's just double down on that. We only have to do the veggie station on one. And the spam masubi is going to help us with the 55-star point dish. Okay, so these are good. Menu's good. Layout. This is where we need to add this. And where's... Didn't we buy a fancy mixing bowl? Where the hell did that go? No idea. Oh, we bought a fancy pot? The hell? I should have bought 2 fancy burners, but it's okay. Alright, so we're ready here. And for staff, I think we were doing Drew, because he's hot right now. Buko Nuts, oh my gosh, you've been in TikTok. What's up? How are you? I haven't seen you in a minute either. Okay, let's change this pot thing. Drew is hot all the time. Right? He is eye candy, I am not gonna lie. But we're gonna add this cookbook there. And who are we gonna work with across from Drew? I think let's try to level me up. My ability points kind of suffered. Increase quality pots and pans or increase effective cookbook abilities. Yeah, let's do that. We'll do this one. How do I swap it? Oh, I can't. I'm stuck with that one. Oh, here you go. Learn ability? Okay, there we go. Now we have the crispy in effect. Okay, cool. Let's do that. How are you, Consti? Baby girl hasn't replied to my message. I hope she's okay. I checked in on her studying because I know she said she was like trying to do that. And I also wanted to show her my perfume. Flavor wave. Let's do that one. When sync ends, all dishes gain quality from each unique flavor. Oh, we don't have that many unique flavors, so we'll just do the regular Aloha. All right, now we're ready. Everything looks good. Now let's try full screen. How big can we go? probably like that. I'm just a flavor lover. What sucks is now, like, I almost like did a Flava Flav thing, but I'm afraid I'm gonna get muted again. Twitch was always Twitch muted me for singing one line, and I didn't even sing it that like well. At least I didn't think so. Okay, starting off, the highest point is this thing. Shit, it's at a 58. Oh no. What did we do? Oh no. Hold on, let's replan. I didn't think about that. Can I go back to planner? Yeah, back to planner. Let's add a twist to the masala thing, malasada. I doubled up on here, which is unnecessary, but this needs to be boosted a little higher. There you go. Let's do that. Yeah, because each step of the recipe will give us uh-oh. Can y'all, am I still on? I feel like I lost okay, there you go. Sorry. My preview monitors and Streamlabs just went off for a bit. Okay, thank you. I lost my preview monitors on Streamlabs, but I could see it on Instagram. So I was like, maybe it's just the playback. Okay, let's do this again. Yeah, 4 is better than 3, but still not great. I wonder why these suck so bad. So we're gonna have to double up on this recipe. Everybody's gonna have to wait. 57 is so freaking high. What the heck? Okay, good. All right, 16. Okay, I guess I have the boost to the cookbook, so that's probably why mine's a little bit higher. But we're gonna duplicate it anyway. Oh shit! This is. Why did I do that? Why did I do double pans? Oh, it's one station. It's one station. Alright. Wait a minute. I don't know if this is gonna work. Alright, hold on. Back to planner, back to planner, back to planner. It's just one station. Shit. Let's just see what, can we do anything with a pot? No, we already know we can't. How about a malasada? Can we do anything with a pot here? Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey has 2 stations. Okay, good. We can do this. Deep fry. Okay, let's take this out and deep fry. And this one, can we do anything with a pot? Jeez. The failure sound is so, it's like very rejecting. Okay, so maybe nothing here. But let's try another frying pan. Okay. I mean, that's okay. We already have this. What does this do? A double frying also? Oh, we can. Fry, fry, fry. Okay. What if we took this out? Oh, we can't. It's the only it's the only veggie thing. But instead of a pot, we can double fry. Oh no, we need a pot. Okay. All right, so that'll make more sense. Then we'll switch this out. Okay. All right. Now open again. Otherwise, we were just wasting a whole section there. Okay, ready to start. Oh, they switched it up. Now it's spam musubi, which is a lot easier. And we can have this get started at the meat station. Damn, he's so fast. Then this is veggie, so Cammy can stay there, but Drew, you have to move here. Frying pan, and Drew can finish off with the condiments. 58 is totally enough. 73 is totally enough. We'll start another one of these while everyone's still ordering. Okay. And condiments. This is any. So what's the quickest thing? I guess this. We can do another musubi. Critical hit. Hell yeah. Pass this over to the meat station. Speed the spam. And we're already done with our goals. Or our bonus goals, so this is gonna be good. Cammy, you can move here. We'll have we'll do this. That way we can see what is being ordered. Okay, this can go over here. Last, oh, we got one more after this. Okay. I don't know why I'm doing 2 plate lunches, but we're doing 2 plate lunches. Frying pan. There you go. Ooh, boy. That was not enough. So we have to stack it anyway. But luckily, those guys don't care what we feed them. So we're going to start cooking the other dish. 68, that's finally enough. And now we have this thing. Boom, boom. Okay. Oh, and we got a present. Drew, you're gonna get that. We'll go to the pot here with Cammy. We can serve this to this guy. That's any. Any again. Good. So let's start the mixing bowl here. This is 116. Damn. What? Crit again? Holy cow. This is gonna be easy peasy. There you go. Oh. Done and done. Looks like the food fit the mood. Too bad we only had the day. We were just getting into a rhythm. I bet we'd be able to do even better if we did this. Again, thought I smelled something, but you're packing up already? Yeah, I know it's a little early, but we're all sold out. You sold out? Seriously? Yep, we couldn't even fill one more order. Not even one order? Nope, sorry. Did you smell something you really wanted to try? Well, not like really wanted, but, well, we'd love to make you a plate, but we're emptied out. Since this was a one-time pop-up, you'll have to stop by the restaurant sometime, I guess. Look, if you're able to sell out, it seems like visitors might be interested in your food. I think you've proven you can survive out here, so market space is yours if you want it. Oh yeah? Well, if you insist, we'll bring a little extra next time so we don't sell out before you have a chance to order. I made my own. Oops, save that thought. Uncle's coming around with the truck. What an astute observation, right? Wow, sometimes I can't tell. Well, what is that? I can't tell if you're a genius or insanely lucky. Why not both? All's well that ends well, right? If we're going to shoot for the top, we got to take some risks. I knew it would work, though. With your kitchen skills and my business expertise, we're destined to be the best. I don't know about the expertise, but I can't argue with that optimism. One step at a time, though. Let's get this cookware packed back into Uncle's truck. Wait, where's he going? Why is he driving to the exit? Did he forget about us? Uncle! Yay! You know, I thought this was like a dating sim. I realize it's not. Like, there's no relationships. I haven't seen it yet. Pele and Cammy have something to say to each other. Yes, I love Pele. Left, right, right, left. Dice, 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 spin. And toss, toss, toss. Good morning, Pele. Oh, we already did this one. She's going to throw more knives at you. This is the sledgehammer one. Nice. Okay, odd one out. This one actually increases our relationship with Pele. Let's do that because some of the twist recipes require her. So first need Pele. Let's keep working on myself. Drew is no longer required. Pele helps cooking every dish. We serve all customers. Let's look at the menu. Let's reset. Recipe improvement. Which one? So Spam Masubi is our strongest one. But I don't think she's in those. This one. Oh, this one. She needs a B, but we're not a B. This one. Oh man, I have a tickle in my nose. Yeah, she's not in this one. I thought I saw her in one of these recipes. No, this is Drew. Manipua. Not in that one. Plate lunch. Also Drew. Pokey? Yeah, probably because she does the knives. Oh, it's not her. I thought I saw one, but can't remember now. Bloop, bloop, bloop. I guess we have to experiment, huh? I don't know, let's try. Ugh. Oh, shoot. Not sure I was going this one. At least we learned. Does it actually use it? Alright. Let's do this one. There she is. Assist 2. Hell yeah. That's gonna be a win. Boom. Recipe mastery. 50%. Base quality 10? Hell yeah. Sure you like shrimp garlicky, but have you tried it spicy? Thought this one up after our showdown. There's a splash of some homemade hot sauces on there, and these shrimp are fire. Yay. Okay, good. So we have that. So Pele, we should put Pele's dish with her fancy. Shrimp. Oh, let's go back actually. I want to... Oh, no. Not the main menu. I hope it didn't completely reset that. We already... Damn it. It probably did reset it. I don't want to do that. Let's do... Let's go shopping again. This is the best part. Let's see. We have... I want 2 of each. I want 2 of these things. I wish there was the fancy ones. Ooh, cleared out. Shit. Oh well. Okay. And then let's go back to the main quest. And now we can use Hina. Oh, wait. I didn't read that. Oh, we were doing a Pele thing, and she's not even needed anymore. Oh, well. Well, it's Hina now. All right, so staff. Let's replace Derek with Hina. For the menu, let's clear it. Crispy's trending, so we'll do our crispy dishes, which is perfect. Let's learn this one, so we also save the new recipe. Perfect. We're not going to use it though. Trigger 10 combos. Shit. Okay, for spam masubi, what do we have here? Use meat stations. Okay. By 10 times. Okay, that's a little unfortunate. Can we use meat with the spam? Hell yeah, we can. Good. Okay. What else? Melisado, we tried the meat. It yelled at us. But meat June. Can we do double meat? Double meat. Yes! Perfect. Good. Okay. Double meat. And spam masubi also gonna meet. Melisado, we're gonna leave it as is. Okay. So that's done. This means our layout. Let's do, we don't need a pot, but we can do, oh, it doesn't matter. We only need one burner, really. It's annoying. Let's actually see if we can take out the frying pan part. Let's change the malasada with another meat thing. Manapua? Yeah. The manapua. Because this will give us a meat station. And Manapua base quality is only 6 though. This is 10, this is 8, this is 6. This is the lowest one. Have you ever had peri peri chicken? No. Is peri peri, is it an Indian dish? Okay, now we can put this pot. There we go. I would like another meat station. And we don't need another bowl. We just want double meat station. And I'll put them next to each other. There's a veggie station that we're not using at all. So let's fix that. What if we didn't do that and we did that? That eases it up a little bit. There you go. That works. And then for staff, let's check this book. Who had the other kitchen book? All right, we're gonna remove you. Portuguese North African. No, I've never tried it. I just thought I thought I heard of a dish called piri piri, but maybe I'm thinking panipuri, the little fried bubble ball. That one is I've had that. All right, crispy is good. Pots, pans, and ovens. Pots, pans, and ovens. And then Cami, manage abilities, crispy also. So we're really going to want Hina here at this station. Serve all customers. Talk to 3 or more visitors. We'll just use Aloha Spirit. All right, let's try it. Let's try it. So she's going to stay pots, pans, ovens. Cami will do, well, most of the dishes are, these are all 2 crispy dishes anyway. Okay, let's try it. Let's go. Okay. So far the ratio, like the points, hunger points, and base quality points is okay. Not worried. We'll start with 2 of these dishes and see where that goes. Piri piri chicken is a flavorful dish made by marinating chicken in a spicy sauce from piri piri peppers, garlic, and other seasonings, and grilling or roasting. This dish is popular in Portuguese and African cuisines, known for its spicy and tangy taste. Yum! I am not that great with spicy, just so you know. I like the idea of it, but I can't do it. I've tried several times, but I just can't. I am not good. I will start drinking water. Peri peri is a spice. The spiciest I can go is Taco Bell mild sauce. That's about it. The bowl is being used a lot right now, so yeah. Now this needs to go to here. This goes to the frying pan. There we go. Actually, we'll finish this off here. Bloop. And we'll trade this here. I never use the Taco Bell sauce. I have to try to see how it compares. It's basically vinegar. It's not spicy, at all. We have a 91 here, so let's kill these guys. And we'll have you go back here. Oh, and we have a gift, so... Oh, and I was in the wrong dang spot. Shoot. We'll have Hina talk to someone. Okay, now they can both go to the meat station. I don't know if I'm getting any of the combos, so it's a little worrisome. But Hina will stay here, and we can start another plate dish. There you go. 6. Alright, this one's good. There you go. Mixing bowl. Okay. Meat again. 61. There we go. We can also start this guy. Actually, we'll go ahead and combo this. Great. This goes here now. And we'll have Cammy finish that. And we'll start a new thingy up here. This will finish the plates. That also combos. And we'll finish this off too, because this goes here. And then they can finish that. Oh, I forgot this one. Boom, boom. And we'll swap to get the combo. Okay. There you go. That's also a combo. We'll start, we'll pull this out. This will give us another chance to combo and add more to the meat goal. So 52 can serve here. This also can serve here, 96. Cammy can... Who did that? Nobody started that, so Hina can talk to this person. Okay. Any dish also. Okay, we'll do musubi. Actually, we'll do here. Hina, and there you go. Okay. Swap again. We just need to use it one more time. Perfect. And we swap here. There you go. Boom. 98, 91. All done. So the cookbooks are clutch, man. And then Cammy's skill to duplicate that. Hi there, afternoon. Aloha and oh, how do you say that? I wanna know how to say that. Awinala. Pronunciation. Okay, let me pause the music.
Aloha everybody and welcome back. It's Miss Krista again with your Hawaiian word on as a gift because we get Ilina I Kahana, which means to trust the process.
I want it. It's not. How do you say it? Aloha awinala. What does it mean first? It means, it's a Hawaiian phrase that means good afternoon. Okay.
Good noon day. Aloha avakea. It's not the afternoon yet, nor good noon day. Aloha avakea. It's not the afternoon yet, nor is it no longer the morning. It's good noontime. Aloha avakea. Aloha awinala.
Awinala.
To 6 p.m. to
Aloha awinala. Aloha. I missed it again.
say good afternoon is aloha awinala.
Aloha awinala. Okay. That definition was making my head hurt. Oh, sorry. Aloha awinala. Nice. I haven't heard that kind of aloha before. It means hi there, afternoon. Literally, we just learned it. Oh, right. Well then, sorry to show up, but I realized the other day I never really introduced myself. My name is Cammie. Hopefully you remember me, but I'm the head chef over at Somewhere Out There Pop-Up. Yep, I remember the city restaurant. I'm glad things worked out for you and visitors like the food. I'm Lono. Nice, nice. My family organizes this farmer's market. I see. Well, thanks again for having us. I notice you keep fake engagement. For what? What did I do now? TikTok's always getting mad at me. I was just trying to figure out how to pronounce something. I notice you keep calling us the city restaurant. Why is that? We also feel like we're not fitting in around the market, and we're trying to figure out why. Well, I like it like I call it like I see it. Just look at our menu. The style still screams city. I'm not trying to be a jerk. Please don't take it as an implication of poor quality. You already proved me wrong there. City food is something folks out here can enjoy if it's made well enough. Yeah, but still, I think it'd be better for Somewhere Out There's future if we could be more flexible. Maybe I can ask for your help. What would we change about our menu to make it feel less city? Well, the easiest way to identify a city restaurant menu is lack of traditional food. When people say Hawaiian food, they're referring to a lot of different things. Nowadays, a lot of it could be more accurately described as Hawaiian fusion foods. Lots of dishes that have become popular are a mix of the cultures that immigrated in more recent history. To me, though, Hawaiian food means food native to the peoples of the island, traditional cuisine. And your menu is quite light on those. That was helpful feedback. Thank you. It sounds like you know a lot about food. Mahalo. I studied the subject extensively. I'm quite passionate about preserving island culture, especially practices related to agriculture. Me too. We've been a family of farmers for generations. I believe I can best contribute to that lineage by examining history and reintegrating practices we might have forgotten. Slowly but surely, I think we'll recover some of those techniques and be able to say we're selling the most genuine Hawaiian produce sound. That's awesome. It's great that you're able to turn your love for history and benefit your family. Ben and I are trying to do the same thing with Summer Out There, trying to turn our love for food and Maikai into something that our family that can do our family proud. Serving the best food on Maikai for everyone everywhere. Anyway, sorry if that sounded tricky. Oh, tacky. I think I've taken enough of your time. Thanks again. Hope to see you around. You seem serious about your goal. It's admirable. Maybe I can share something that can help. Lau lau. Ooh. A recipe. Lau lau is one of those foods originated here. It's Hawaiian food. If you give it a try, I think you find its unique appeal. Thank you so much. I wish I had some equivalent to share. Hi, Chris. No, I think it was because I was playing the video. So, like, it could tell it was another video. Appeal not approved. Why? What was I doing? What was I doing? Maybe it was the music on the video. All Hawaiian food, Lono approved. I'll look forward to that. Good luck with Somewhere Out There. It's alright. It's alright. Okay, let's do one more. And then we will wrap up. Thank you for the gifts, Chris. I am doing a lot of work tonight. I really want to try getting I really want to do a working session tomorrow. So I bought a cool widget that lets you manage task lists for streamer and for chat. And so I'm going to have a task list of all the things that I want to work on and finish. And then chat can also add stuff that they're working on, and we can body double. So we'll do that tomorrow during the day before the stream. Aloha, my apologies for the wait. It took a little longer than expected, but the association's downtown pavilion is now available for Somewhere Out There. Oh, wow. Good luck. Thanks. Thanks. Okay, let's do the side quest. Okay, let's check our mail. You're doing great, Cammy. Auntie would be proud. Uncle gotta try harder, but he's gotta keep up. I don't want to read these yet. We'll do it tomorrow when we come back. Oh, we got a new ability? Hell yeah. Increase quality. If you've ever discovered a perfect twist of the current dish. Okay. Increases teamwork and skill by 2. Okay. Cool. We don't need to do that just yet. First, actually, let's do the swap meet again. I feel like we have a... Where's the swap meet? IRL beer. Hey, I didn't know you streamed. What's up, beer? Is this beer like D&D beer? I only know one beer. But if you're a random beer, new beer, well, hello. But yes, I stream. I've actually been partnered since 2014. I had a Justin TV account back in the day. And then that was around the time I started working in gaming, though. So my career kind of took off and I had to stop streaming. But I am trying to play through this cute game. She also invented the Post-it note. Who? Yes, the one and only beer. What's up, man? Long time no see. Me? I invented the Post-it note? No wonder I like them so much. Alright, let's do... where are the questies? I don't want to do that. Oh, not open service. I want to do this one. I can be the hero of my own story. I am the hero of my own story. Let's see the shop again. Do I have any money? I think we're broke again. Yeah, we only have literally two coins. Yeah. All right, we'll do this side quest. After this side quest, we'll wrap up. But yeah, I started streaming again recently because I lost my job about a month and a half ago, and I actually just came back from TwitchCon, which I went.
Good job, Mom.
Oh my god! Oh, that scared me. That is so loud. Thank you, thank you for the cheer. Yeah, I just, it's been a while since I have streamed, so I don't really know what everybody's all doing now, but I went to TwitchCon this weekend, so I learned a lot there. Okay, the historic food factory. Awesome that they're letting us run a pop-up here. Guess you were right. Getting to know the folks at the market really did pay off. I guess it's always good to make friends with other restaurants. Food factory is an interesting name, though. There doesn't seem to be any, well, factory things. So it looks like a big kitchen. Well, it's not literally a factory anymore, but I heard it used to be. Now it's a great kitchen in a great location. Is everything here safe to use? Some of these spaces look a bit old, almost like antiques. Nothing wrong with old, we just need to be careful, not overdo it. Our cooks are always careful, so I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Okay. Oh, how cute. Look at this one. Okay, goals. We want Hina and Uncle, so let's already just put them in here. Okay. Let's just put Aloha Spirit as the sync for now. And no food really trending. We just want to trigger combos and finish service without any station failures. Yeah, I saw your story and I was like, no way. I'm doing great, dude. I was like kind of stressed out leading up to the event. The event was pretty anxiety inducing, but I had a good time overall. It was like the first time that I attended the event as like a civilian. All the cons I've ever been to before, from like Comic-Con to BlizzCon to GDC, DreamHack, everything else I've done before, I've worked the event. So this is the first time that I got to go and just be an attendee. And I learned so much from all the panels. So I'm really doubling down on streaming. So you're going to see me streaming a lot more. And I also do a podcast, or I call it a chat show, a weekly show on Fridays.
Subscribe and like, comment and share. Good luck, Mom.
Dude, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. And that hit my goal. I got 10 subs this month, or already. So thank you so much. Yeah, I also do on Fridays, I have a chat show, and I'm actually going to talk about TwitchCon a little bit more in depth. I'm going to do a deep dive on a lot of things. So if you tune into that will be fun, because I also will have like a hotline open for people to call in and, shoot the shit. So it's going to be a good time. But right now I'm focusing on games, like cozy style games, but really the grounding genre is simulation and strategy RPGs. This game I kind of stumbled across. Usually I'm playing Stardew. I'm doing a challenge run right now, but I'm in a tricky part of the challenge because I'm trying to decorate the farm in Stardew, but I'm using a bunch of mods and I'm using a time.
Subscribe and like, comment and share. Good luck, Mom.
Thank you so much for all of the subs, dude. You are blowing it up. Thank you.
Subscribe and like, comment and share. Good luck, Mom.
Congratulations to all of the subs. Is that G, Power, Nairbad, Casey, Vicious, Lanza?
Subscribe and like.
Holy shit, what are you doing?
Comment and share. Good luck, Mom.
How is it stacking? Is it doing it each time? Each time something's gifted? Oh my god.
Subscribe and like, comment and share. Good luck, Mom.
It hasn't done that before. I'm gonna mute that. It hasn't done that before, has it? That might be a setting on my end. But I don't know if anyone's actually like, no, people have gifted like that before. It didn't usually. I might have done something. Stand by, stand by. Let's see. Did it stop? Is it done? There's like 15 of them, so I hope it doesn't go through all of them. Alright, I think it's good. It shouldn't be done. Okay, we'll troubleshoot that later. Thank you so much. Okay, so we want to trigger 10 combos by alternating chefs. So we want dishes that have multiple steps so that we can swap them out. Let's see. No trending meals yet. What is actually our layout situation? So nothing is locked. Oh, okay, just kidding. We have one mixing bowl, so we have to use a mixing bowl at some point. Finish the service without any station failures. What is a station failure? What is a station failure? I do not know. Do we want to try this Lao Lao? I might as well. Let's try it with a bowl. Tasty. Okay. Oh, wow. You can do it twice. Okay. Lao Lao. Savory, traditional, creamy. Let's, meat? Question mark fish. Let's try it with meat. Nice. There's always been practical extra meat. The fatter you're, the better. Okay. I want a perfect. Let's see if we can find a perfect. Oh, shit. He did not like that. Okay. It already has a pot. Maybe veggies. Oh, no. Okay. I guess we can try frying pan? Ooh. Yeesh. Okay, we don't have that many more things, but this is our newest recipe. It's at base quality 10 already, so I guess that's not too bad. All right, let's put it on the menu. And let's add the pot in here. The next thing is going to be, let's do the manipua. Manipua, this needs meat, so this can also do meat. Meat bowl pot. Okay, so far so good. And one more triple situation here. Loco Moco. Well, we have uncle. Savory, side, traditional, creamy. So let's see. Let's do savory. Oh, look at all those steps. Okay, that's perfect. Oh, wait, no. Loco Moco is only 3. But we can add the mixing bowl into here. Or we can add the... We only have one veggie situation. Hype train success. There we go. Okay. Loco Moco's combo is good. That's 8, 6, 16. The Manipu is the poorest one. What if I took out the... Dang. I want to find the perfect one. Maybe it's hot. Let's just try it. Shit! We're not doing so good. We really don't know. It's got to be fish then, but we don't have this guy. Alright. Okay. Not feeling good about this manapua, so let's swap it. So savory, side savory, savory. Okay, because I know Unk has got an ability for savory that we can tap into. So here is his side and savory dish, and this is also a increased quality with cooking. That's good. Okay. And then Hina. Let's pair us up with Uncle, actually. Side and savory dishes. I think... Oh, where's Uncle? What the hell? Oh, no, we need Hina. She is also trending. So let's change her abilities up. Pots, pans, ovens, soup, and noodle dishes. We'll change her ability to expert with cooking on a side dish. Quality pots, pans, and ovens. Okay, and let's do regular rush. Let's do regular rush. That way we know what recipes are coming in, and then we can serve the food. So we need a meat station, a veggie station, condiments here, and what the heck? There's just a table there, and a pot and a pan. Okay, everything is spoken for without any station failure. I don't know what a station failure is, but we're about to find out. All right, let's try this. Let's see if we can go full screen here. I'm gonna push in a little bit on the gameplay. That way we get the whole view. Okay. Antique stations. Okay. Oh, okay. Antique stations are fragile. If you use them too much, they'll break and potentially ruin your food. Give them a rest between uses and the durability will reset. Oh, the ones in the back. Shit. This is a new mechanic. So, the purpose of this is, or I guess the mechanic is there's a meter here that degrades when you use something too often. So we're gonna have to hopscotch around here. Okay, so starting with spam musubi, let's get this cooking first. And let's do the meat station with, what is this? Another, the Locomoco. Okay. Good. Then we can alternate here. No, actually, you stay there. Oh, shoot. We actually can't do that. Let's put this here. And there we go. That way this finishes. 39, done. And then Hina can grab that. Unk can go to the mixing bowl station. Good. Critical hit. Nice job, Unk. Now we can go to the frying pan. That serves as another combo. Yes. This is only 34. Shoot. Because the spam musubi is so crappy, we forgot to add a twist to it. Okay, hold on. Back to planner. I think the spam musubi needs to have the twist. So unfortunately, Locomoco will pull this out. Spam musubi, we will add the twist. Unfortunately, this is the best one. What does that do to our layout? Damn, we only have one veggie. I might take out this veggie thing Yeah, we won't do, this is not worth it. So the luau, how do I undo? Oh my, is this how you have to make it? Luau spam masubi and lokomoko. Okay, let's try it again. Lokomoko, spam masubi, and lao lao. Sorry, I keep saying it wrong. Lao lao. Oh, we can't. Okay, let's not do the lao lao because it's requiring that. So let's damn, I wanted a savory thing though. Crispy, hearty, fishy, fluffy, sweet, mixed, hearty, savory. Oh, we can do this. Oh no, that's also the same. Side, fluffy, sweet, savory, hearty. Damn, I really like the lao lao. Okay. Let's put the bowl here. Actually, let's make it first. And then spam masubi. There we go. And then the lao lao. This is just the original recipe. Alright. Okay, that's good. Pot, frying pan. Okay, try it again. Run it back, run it back, run it back. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my gosh, I just noticed. Look at my being the brother is in the top bottom right. He's so cute in there. Okay, let's go start off with the, we could do Uncle with the lao lao, and Hina can get the present. And oh, Uncle couldn't run fast enough. Sorry, I did not want this. Oh, there is a holding spot now. Dope. All right, Hina. Cute. And the pot, we'll have Hina do the pot and Unk do the frying pan. Bam. 59. There you go. Excellent. That is the goal. One more spam masubi. So that's condiments again. Dang it. This is backed up. A second condiment thing would have been great, but we don't have that. Okay, we got a swap for the bonus. Oh, I missed what was happening. Sorry. Okay, got the present. And now we can swap this. And we can get started on another masubi. Let's get the masubis out of the way because they're using the same stations. And last swap. We'll serve that. Okay, let's serve that. Who do we want to get the gift? Oh, I had this out. Let's swap this and have Hina grab the gift. Now we gotta go to the meat station. And now we can start these lalas. Oh shoot, it's another meat station. Damn it. Alright, well, let's do... there's no more people, so you just have to wait. Okay, now we can put this here. You can actually go there. And we can start this dish. Okay. Hina can do this, can do that. Critical, boom. Yes. Have we rotated? Good. No failures so far on the stations, but the meat one is getting pretty high, so we gotta be careful. Luckily, the rest is the Laos, and those don't. Oh, the Lao does use meat. Yikes, we gotta be careful. Careful. Oh, it's too high. What are we gonna do? This is ready though. Okay, we need one more meat station. Dare we? It's gonna fail, isn't it? Okay, let's just skip. Let's just wait one turn. Yeah, it went down. Smart. Smart, we didn't push it. I'm glad I didn't push it. Usually I would. And veggie station 48. That was close. I'm glad I took a second. And Uncle Crit's beautiful. We can finish at the pot. Hina's good at pot. Hina's good at pot. Boom. Shakalaka. Don't mute me, Twitch. Sick. See, no problems at all. Oh, some things look a little fragile at first, but everything's still perfectly functional. Well, minus air conditioning. Pretty stuffy in here once the start pans. I'm feeling it too. Let's step out for some fresh air. Oh, there we go. Working in a historic building is a pretty neat vibe to it. The location's also cool. The rainforest is right here. I definitely warmed up to this place. Can't wait to come back sometime. Dang it, I keep clicking that. The amount of greenery around here is astounding. I'm glad there's still so many customers this far away from the city. It's a pretty well-known place, so we're kind of piggybacking off their name. The food pack's great. The food pack's great for a hike or a picnic, so it seems like a great fit for natural beauty out here. A picnic or a hike sounds like a great idea. You know, this place has been around so long, I wonder if we can learn a thing or two from the owners here. Definitely. I bet somewhere in the history of this place there's a trick for us to pick up. Let's ask next time when we come back. Yay, day complete. Bloop. Yay. I have no idea what's going on, but I'm hungry now. This is a cozy, story-driven cooking RPG. So the main characters are a brother and sister duo. They inherit their auntie's restaurant in Hawaii after she passes away. So all of these characters are chefs that are on the team. Each chef has like different skill sets and different power-ups, very like turntable JRPG style. But we are going to wait to do the cutscenes tomorrow, so that way we can do them all at once. Let's accept these gifts, though. Ooh, fancy seafood station. Thank you. All these are story things. We still haven't picked an ability for myself, which is fine. And I think that could be it. Let's do the swap meet real quick. I want to dump some of our items. That way we don't, that way we can upgrade. Okay. What do we want? I want to trade those two for sure. Do I have any old things? The old pot and the old meat station. There we go. Yeah, I get hungry too though, beer, because all this kind of food, it's like, that's my favorite kind of food. Like island food, like Asian food. We got ukulele and a lei. Bloop. Okay. Look at all these bonds. Okay, anything else? I really want that new guy. Oh, pound and pound we go. Let's do this one. Let's see if we can get one more side dish. It does. It looks so good. I feel like the art for the food, they probably took it from like a real photo. So I talked with the owners this morning. I wanted to learn about the artifact, so I asked them about it. They showed me these super old photos. You should come check it out. Oh, neat. I named the brother and sister duo after me and my actual brother. These are from the days when this place was an actual factory, I guess. Lots of bins and pipes where the kitchen is today. Wonder what they're making. Kind of looks like poi. Oh, nice. Poi. It's kind of like mashed taro. Mom used to serve it sometimes at home. It's normally a side, so it's crazy to see so much being made at once. Mashed taro, huh? I remember that stuff. Maybe we should get that on our menu, too. Need a recipe? Maybe we can ask. Well, the owners just took off for the day, but luckily for us, poi is not complex. From an ingredients perspective, it's just taro. But organizing a process that can make it on the fly might be a bit tougher. If I had to guess, maybe we should give it a try. New recipe, yes. You're just going to mash it all by hand? It might not be perfect, but I'll have to start somewhere. Poi is a Hawaiian staple, so we should get good at making it. All right, everyone, stretch out the shoulders. Let's pound some taro. Okay. Poi is a specialty. And Unk is who we want. We're going to keep... let's do myself. Because I want to try out a new ability. Let's do the menu. So poi is this thing. Let's see. Can we do some improvements? I'm scared. What do I know about poi? We can't do this anyway because we need an assist. It already uses veggie. I don't know. Let's try sauce. Eesh. We're striking out so hard on the improvements. I feel like I'm wasting everything. I don't feel like meat is right, though. Maybe let's do frying pan. No. Shit. Okay. Alright, let's try meat. Who cares? Okay, not bad. Not bad. Fatty cut meats. Okay. So I guess let's try fish. Perfect. Yay. Good. So we'll leave that. There you go. Just out of curiosity, what if we did a veggie again? Just for shits and giggles. Not bad. Okay. So can we duplicate? Yeah, a slice of tomato. Serve poi for all any orders. All right. So if that's the bonus, let's only do one twist. I don't want to complicate it. And then we want to use mixing bowls. So the next dish, what is this? Let's do another dish with a mixing bowl. This one. And Unk has actually traditional fluffy side. Fluffy, sweet, crispy. Let's do another side. Side with a mixing bowl. Mac and cheese. Perfect. We have to use it 12 times. Damn. Okay. This one, crispy, hearty, fishy. Can we do all side dishes? Side, fluffy, sweet. Crispy, hearty, fishy. Okay, no, I think let's do that. And we'll add... no. Bowl. I think we need to do the lao and add the bowl. Okay. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, pretty even. Oh, we have a fish station. Can I replace? Oh, thank you. Thank you for the follow. The real Diaz. What's up? Let's see. Let's see if we can do this. No, we are over by 1. Okay, the fish station, the meat station needs to be replaced. So who has the meat? Ah, it's the Lao Lao. All right, let's try Lao Lao with fish. Have we tried to improve Lao Lao with fish? Oh, we can't. We need the other guy.
Subscribe and like, comment and sell. Good luck, Mom.
Thank you so much for your Prime sub too. I really appreciate that. Okay, we can't replace the meat, so I have to take out the fish somewhere. Oh no, I just have to take out the Lao Lao. Alright, so we're not gonna do Lao Lao. What can we do with fish? Let's do Pokey. Pokey is perfect. This needs a frying pan though. And I don't have a frying pan situation. I can do a mixing bowl. That it gives us a base of 13. That means I would need 2 pots. I would have 2 pots. All right, so let's replace this one with that. And oh, I still can't do this. Damn. Oh no, I can. I just gotta replace the fish station. There you go. Cool. That works, kind of. I'm gonna swap these two. Okay. Okay, let's try this. And for the staff, we're gonna see the ability situation here. We want this sink and side dish skill. So Ankh is going to be the side dish master. And most of these, I think, are side dish. Poi's a side. Mac was a side. Oh, this was not a side, but that's okay. And then we have a mixing bowl in each of the recipes. And for my abilities, we can now level up. Increase chance of any orders. Increase quality cooking of side and savory dishes. Yeah, let's reset points. And we'll do up to here. So learn this, and then learn this. And then... what's this one? Increases quality with side dish. Perfect. Okay. All right, let's do it. Okay, last run. Let me just double check what is happening with bedtime. Looks good. Okay. Poi. Starting here. And then we'll start with the fish. Because remember, the 2 back stations have the durability issue. So we gotta swap often. We don't have any combo things to worry about. No combo things right now. This ends on the fish station. 63, hell yeah. And we already have the power up. Sick. Okay, more poi. Unc will have you grab the gift. We'll serve this guy. And we'll start with more poi. Ooh, crit. Okay. when we'll serve this here. Cammy can run and get the gift. Nice. This poi will go here. And we'll start the mac. And Pokey. Pokey will also go. Bloop. And this can go here. Swap this. This needs to wait. Mac, Pokey. Okay, so more of this. Ooh, we got stuck. Okay, so Unk has to wait anyway. Let's just finish this off. Ooh, yay. Okay, crit for Pokey. Can serve. Next in line is this. And I think we can start the poi also. Nope. We have to wait. We have to wait again. That's fine. These had durability issues. Cool. Now we can serve that guy. And poi can start again. And swap that. Double poi. And, oh, okay. Now Unk can finally do something. Crit. Beautiful. And that's waiting for that station. And this will be waiting for this station. 73 can be served. Go, go, go. Critical hit. Oh, shoot. That was supposed to be Uncle's. Nice. There we go. Done. And that's a wrap. Oh man, my arms are shot. Who would have thought a little dish of taro paste would take so much work? If it makes you feel any better, the poi is great. It's super creamy. Apparently, putting in all the work doesn't make it taste better. Aha. Well, that does make me feel a bit better, actually. But what would really make me feel a lot better right now is a break. Well, the service wrapped up, so the rest of the day is yours. Chill as you see fit. It's making a lot of sense why folks would make a whole factory with all those gadgets for making poi. Maybe we won't make so much we can call somewhere that their factory, but maybe we can call ourselves a gym, pounding poi every day like a surefire way to get seriously ripped. Nice. Ooh, we're almost at A with Unk. More coins. Good. Good, good, good. We didn't get all the goals? What did we miss? Shit. Whoops. Yay. Hi, Lila. How are you? Oh, shit. Okay, okay. Let's get this guy. Let's get this guy. One more, one more. 12 bowls? Damn. I wasn't paying attention. I can't. I'm so glad I'm not trying to do perfection, like, run on this one, because I really just want to get back to Stardew. But I'm kind of, I just want to, like, meet everybody. We have a new character, Lila. Good morning. Aloha, Cammy. You wanted to see me? Thanks for coming by, Lono. Just wanted to share a little surprise. Our new menu, 100% traditional Hawaiian foods. Wow, you followed through. Of course. Hopefully we're looking a little less city now, yeah? Hey, we'll see. It's the taste that matters at the end of the day. I agree, so stick around. We've got customers to serve, and we've got a plate with your name on it. Me? That's right. I won't consider this promise fulfilled until I see you enjoy your meal. Oh, we're cooking for him. Okay. Let's see. Ahi pokey. Okay, everything has to be traditional. So, where is that tag? Traditional. 1, 2, 3. Ahi pokey needs to have the twist. twist will be the frying pan. Every dish on Traditional's menu satisfies single VIP with the amazing dish of ahi poke. All right, let's see what else we can add to the poke. Oh, we've already experimented literally with everything. So the perfect ahi poke is that. And then we will add this. Or the mixing bowl, I guess. Oh, no. Let's do, which is our weakest one? 13, 10, 13. So poi. We'll add the twist to poi. Okay. That means we need so many different thingies. But is this our restaurant? Where are we at? What is this place? Ah, shit. Okay. We might have one too many. Oh, no. Let's just replace this. Boom. Meat. Condiments. Yes. Good. Okay. Staff. Who do we have for staff? Every dish is menu traditional. Manage abilities. Increase quality if you've ever discovered a perfect twist for a current dish. Okay. Or say teamwork by 2. Who works good? I have one doggo sleeping with me during the night, but I got up and went to the bathroom, and now I have 2. This couch is getting a bit small, but I'm surprised they come along without a word, so they can't be in the same parts of the house. Usually. Is it cold? Are they just cuddled up? They just miss you. Oh, excuse me. I just don't know who would be good. Oh, veggie, meat, seafood, and fruit stations. So let's do Pele for sure. And so Hina's abilities. You call it new soup and noodle, pots, pans, and ovens. You know what? Let's look at the books. Okay, hold on. We're gonna have to go back to map and redo this. Sorry. Let's look at some books. One is on my pillow next to me, and one is on my legs. So cozy. Veggie expert, mixing expert, sauce expert, pan expert. Dang. Didn't even help. How about stations? Sleek station. Fancy sauce. Ooh. Sleek. Cooking will be faster. Fancy is high quality. Let's do fancy. That's 5. Damn. Okay. Now we can go back to this one. Alright. Reserved researcher. And we'll skip the cutscene. Okay. Menu again. Reset. Traditional. Uno, dos, tres. Recipe improvement. I think we did this already. So we have the poi. And the lao lao is meat. And this is fish. 13, 10. 13, so poi will add one more. We'll do the meat station. It's 2 meat. Right? There's already a meat station. It's locked, so we just want to replace this again with fancy. Why do we have a boring mixing bowl? Have we not upgraded that yet? I don't think so. Alright, staff. We want Pele. It is so cozy. Still have no idea how the other got here, though, since the gate is closed. Oh, wow. You are on a 3-stream streak. Cool. But I guess our elder decided to jump or something. I don't know if you guys know about the watch streak things, but that was what they talked about at TwitchCon, was that these watch streaks you can, like when they first released it, people were getting, like the only negative feedback that came in was that people were getting like anxious if they had to miss a stream, or if there was like a mistake or something, like the streamer did a test stream and you lost your streak because you weren't there for that. They've added a way to save your streaks now where you just need to watch a VOD or a story or within 24 hours to restore your streak, or a highlight. So I thought that was cool. I didn't even know that they did that. All right, let's keep that. And let's do Meat Station. Yeah, I thought that was super cool. And let's do Pele and Hina, because Pele and Hina work well together. Or I think they're so cute. I like ship them. We'll do Pot, I think. Pot, because this is Pots, Pans, and Ovens. Okay. And let's do Artful Acrobatics. Critical hits are guaranteed. All right. Let's try it. This is the weakest team combo so far, so okay. Let's go. Okay. How long are we playing? This is my last one. I'm just trying to unlock this character, and then I'm gonna wrap up. I was on, like seven today. So I'm almost done, Lila. I'm sorry. It's my first stream back, so unfortunately my work is way too consistent with days and hours to keep streaks. No, I totally get it. I have ADHD. I can't keep a streak to save my life. So I get it. But if there are people who really like the streaks, I will start making sure that I do daily stories on Twitch, because I do pretty much daily stories on TikTok. So okay, we want to start that and the poi. There you go. And mixing bowl is next. Veggies next. I don't think I have to do any combos. And the pot is next. Fish is next here. Watch the VODs to not break the streak. Oh yeah, VODs too. It's VOD stories, and like clips and stuff. But I think like as the viewer, like having to watch a whole VOD might be a little excessive just to save a streak if you're like just trying to make sure you don't lose it. So I will do stories too. That way, you know, you always have a story to watch in case you do miss one. So this we can serve. This one needs one more thing of things. Boom, 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 boom. Let's serve this one. And we got fancy sauce. Fancy sauce. Okay. Shoop. This goes... Oh, 39 is not enough. Shit. Okay. We need to make... Oh, we are already making it. So... the power-up bar is filling so slow. It's actually kind of annoying. Seems like it was a bad call. Like, I don't know what I could have done. Might have to make one more of these guys. Yeah, we do. Okay, mixing bowls next. $27. Swap this out. Move this to the fishies. Is there a condition for the any? Serve all customers satisfied with ahi poke. Include ahi poke with your menu on a twist. Oh shit! The ahi poke doesn't have a twist. Son of a. All right. God damn it. All right. It wasn't the poi. Why did I think this was the poi challenge? It's pokey challenge. The pokey needs the twist. We were so close, but it's okay. Let's try it again. Maybe that'll change it for us because we don't need all the things there. Lao lao poi. So pokey is at 13. Poi is at 10. Lao lao is at 10 already. So this one, let's just add the fish. Okay. Same setup, I think, works. Let's change this to... Who has the other book? I think Uncle has the other books. Hold on. We... meat and seafood. Meat and seafood. Who's got the meat and seafood books? Nobody. Okay. Thought somebody had meat and seafood. Quality cooking meat and fishy dishes. Meat and fishy, is that what we have? Traditional savory, traditional fluffy, traditional fishy. Yeah. Okay. Do ability books, are they consumed? No, okay, she has the meat book. She has the meat book and she has that bonus. And it's Hina that is like lacking on everything. She has pots and pans. It's not enough. Alright, she's not the best person to use. That's why we're struggling here. Let's use... What can Drew do? What can Drew do? Hearty and crispy. Mixing bowls, sausage, and stations. I think Unk is the best option. Quality side and savory. Increased chance for any. Let's refresh. Learn ability here. And speed. And let's give him the side dish. Finishing with a twist gives a bonus quality. Where'd that go? Where did I see that? Finishing with a twist gives a bonus quality. I don't know if any of them have a finishing with a twist. But let's do the side dish one. Okay. And the acrobatics is cool. Let's try that. Alright. Run it back, run it back. Okay, starting now. Let's see if we get better scores this time. Starting with the meat station, and we'll start with the poke station. Yeah, beautiful. Now we can go to veggie, and we can start this poi, and shoot, we're stuck. There you go. Now I can do the mixing bowl, frying pan. Nice. Oh, I thought we were gonna do both. Go, Unc, go. Boom. And finish with the fish. So 57 is suitable. Pokey is 55. This is still working. I assume it's gonna be let's try it. Let's just do this. 52, perfect. Okay. Veggie for the any. What else do we got here? We'll do Pokey again. 75 is really high. I don't know. Oh, we're getting close to the bonus. So we're gonna crit soon. We're gonna crit on everything. Let's start another Pokey dish. Boom. 57. Lao. Let's do that. And we're gonna pop this power. And we have a gifty. Which is great. And we'll start cooking this dish. Critical hit. Hell yeah. Swap this here. Critical hit again. Damn! Every single dish is a crit. Pow. Oh boy. Oh my god, the VIP is 100. Oh yeah, because it's low, no. Okay, and we need to serve him a Pokey. So, better step up. We'll need to get one more dish cooking too. Might as well make another one. We'll finish seafood off. Nice crit. Good girls. Good girls. Oh shoot, run. Nice. And it was the Pokey too. That's the one I wanted. Okay. So 68 serves. And this will finish it up. Hi, Joe Dubs. How are you? Sorry, we're about to wrap up. I'm actually getting so tired. But I am just starting to stream again after being gone, so I was a little late today. Alright, that wraps up the cooking. Ready for your food? We've got a bowl of somewhere out there Pokey for you right here. I am intrigued, at least. Watching your process was educational. However, this dish has been made for hundreds of years. All that history sets the bar high. You think your food is up to the task. I guarantee it. Just eat the damn thing. Well, then I owe it to you to at least give it a try. So dramatic, yeah. This flavor is sublime. The smell of the ocean blue under the clear sky and red glow of the reef below the water. The fish, good firmness, impressive freshness. This isn't cooked fish, is it? No, just seared. Clever, retaining the chewiness and moisture of raw fish, but adding some complexity to the texture with crisp skin. The smooth blend of sauces, simplicity and complexity in equal measure. Large enough portion to keep the energy up, even on a long voyage on open seas. But observation from a single bite only gets one so far. I suppose the only way to truly understand this dish would be to finish it. The reviews are wonderful. So how was it? How is the Pokey? 1 minute. Let me finish the last bite. There we go. Ahem. This Pokey could be better. Oh, wait, that came out completely wrong. That's not what I meant. I meant the food was outstanding. Not only was the poke great, but I can tell that you are capable of making it even better. It seems like you're finding ways to make recipes your own. I'd look. Okay, I'll see. I'll look after the stream, Lila. Can't wait to see. Many chefs try, but in doing so, oh, actually, do you want me to show it on stream? I don't have to. I didn't know if you wanted me to. Many chefs try, but in doing so, lose track of the foundation that makes a dish so enduring. You're experimenting, but still respecting the history of the recipe, and it's a tough balance to strike. I'm glad you can tell we've tried our best to add our own twist without distracting from the soul of the recipe. Your efforts are seen and appreciated. In fact, this food has inspired me. I'd like to help you. I think integrating some of the historically used cooking methods of the dishes might bring out some flavors you're already playing with. You're already leaps and bounds ahead of most folks. Amazing for a new restaurant. Maybe I can teach you a method or two when you have some time. That sounds great. I have a counter proposal. Want to work with us? Work with you? You clearly know food. And with your market experience, I doubt we'd ever find. You can share if you want. I don't really care if it's shared or not. Okay. I'll play. Before we wrap up, I'll play the video. So we're hiring him. I think we could use you on your team. That's flattering, but what? Why are you saying no? All right, accept. I was gonna say, what the hell? The market doesn't need me here every day anyway. I literally just spent a whole day doing nothing, eating, and watching you cook. I think that's proof enough for me. You're still looking to be the best restaurant, right? It'd be negligent of me to pass up the opportunity to help the restaurant stay true to the roots of the island. The connection with the market could also be a big help in your kitchen if you want it. Yay! New sink style. You're all right leaving the market, even traveling down to the city? Yep, it's not an issue. If anything, it's a great chance to show the city folk what they're missing here in the country. TechCraft, what's up, man? Plus, my folks have been pressuring me to try something new anyway. I'll stop asking questions then. Welcome aboard, Lono. Looking forward to seeing your skills in action. Hell yeah. And he starts out level 8. Woo. All right. And that does it, ladies and gentlemen. Unlocked a new guy. I want to make coffee, but I don't want to get up and disturb the peace. Oh man, I have that problem all the time. Okay, let's save. And let me look at this picture. Okay, let's see. How do I do this? Let's try it. Oh, I can hear myself. Okay. Here you go, guys. This is Lila's puppies. We got some cutesy puppos. Look at them. They are not gonna get up, dude. You're stuck. Look at your cute face, Lila. Oh my gosh, it's you. Yeah, I don't know if you can get up, man. You're stuck there. All right, let's see. Let's see what happens if we go to the main menu and load in. I didn't do any of the cutscenes because it seems like it doesn't save whether or not you've done them. Yeah, they're still there. Okay. All right, thank you guys. So like goals this week that I'm focusing on right now. It's like a huge push so I can prep for the Cami Chat show on Friday. So I am hoping to do I'm probably not going to do a 1 hour show cuz last time we did it we went up to 4 hours with 2 topics. And this is going to be a big one. So I might even argue that we would take up the entire the entire block from like 7 to 11, with 6 being a pre-show. So I am gonna be heads down on this. to help me with that, I'm going to be trying to do WeWork sessions. So I actually got this super cool widget, and I'm just showing you guys because you're my regulars. So this widget lets me have like a task list. How do I share this? Let's see. So I don't know if you can see that. So I can actually do a streamer task list for me, and then a chat task list that you guys can add to, and then together we can either, if you want to play a game or if you want to work along with me, but we, you can help keep me accountable here, because I have two main goals for the TwitchCon like wrap up, right? Like I want to cover the event and share my thoughts on how things went down, what I liked, what I didn't like, and then if the Emaru situation seems to have settled enough for me to comment on, I will, but otherwise I just don't feel comfortable like talking about that while she's still in the process of doing the like legal charges. Like I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it's just adding more crap to the mix. So I'm gonna also do a wrap up on like the top 10 things I've learned that I'm gonna apply to my stream right away, because I did a lot of the creator camp workshop, like a speakers sessions. So it was they had partners, panels, tools, and roundtable. I did not go to the panel or roundtable ones because I couldn't fucking find them, but I did tools and I did the creator camp partners. I did almost all the creator camp partner ones, and those are the ones that I want to integrate into the stream. So that's my goals for this week. So I will be coming on earlier in the day to do these work sessions, and I'm going to be trying my best to I'm going to try to be in the just chatting space when I do that. So if you guys want to hang out with me there, that's what I will be doing. But just know that I'm venturing into uncharted territory. So there's a very high chance that it's going to be a little crazy. But I welcome it. I enjoy the challenge. All right. I'm going to say good nights, starting with Twitter. There were 22 of you guys that rolled through. Good night. Whoa. That was weird. Good night. Good night, Twitter. YouTube, we have TechCraft and Lila and the game. Thank you. A Bear, you were lurking for a little bit. Thank you so much for being here. Instagram, I can't tell who is here, but I know Con Tartist was here, Sakura Gymnast, Harley Coffee, David from Nebraska, Marissa Pia. Damn, there was a lot of people who went through. I don't know who was here. So those are the last few people that were here. Buko Nuts holding it down in the TikTok. Thank you for hanging out there. I don't know how you withstand the temptation not to scroll. Props for you. And finally, Twitch, we have Nearbad, Mr. G, Unit version 1, Lila, Lucas, Beer, welcome, KF, and Chris, my mods. Thank you guys so much. I will see you all tomorrow, and I hope you all have a good night. I will be raiding out, so hang tight, Twitch guys. We will see who we're raiding in a little bit. So good night. Take care. It's good to be home. We'll see you soon. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Let's see. Let's do Derek. Because he's playing Baldur's Gate. And I am curious about the Baldur's Gate. Whoa. Okay. Rating
J Fish Fat, thank you.
now.
Clara, I hate Shadowheart, but she missed everything, bro. It's a funny reason to
Shoop.
hate Shadowheart. Oh, that's interesting.
Let's
Apparently
go.
you can use magic around them.
He's only got 2
They
people
trans-
on Twitch.
That's kind of cool.
Boom.
I'm honestly glad I did that so that we could see that. That's cool. Ooh, Cammy is raiding with a party of 8. Hell yeah. Mike, Cammy raid, Cammy raid, Cammy raid.
Let's go.
Cammy raid, Cammy raid. Hello everyone. Welcome to the live. I'm glad that you guys are here. Cammy, hi. Hi Cammy. We're playing Baldur's Gate 3 right now. And we're very much enjoying it. It's a lot of fun. How are you guys doing? Ooh, Dakota, thank you so much for the budding heart on TikTok. Cammy, yes, that's why we came through. Hell yeah. I'm glad you guys like Baldur's Gate. I'm good, just got back from TwitchCon. Oh, hell yeah, Cammy. So, were you there as like one of the streamers, or were you there as one of the like guests? I was attending as partner. Oh, that's cool. So wait, Cammy, you're a partner? That's dope. That's some great creator camp content.